It's so lonely.
The penis?
Yeah.
Are those graves?
I guess
Is this penis a gravestone?
I was gonna say.
Thanks for highlighting it too. He died like he lived on a penis.
As a penis?
As a penis.
As a dick.
It was a penis.
I can't count anymore. Is everybody here?
Yes.
It looks like. Is that a ghost?
Tell us all to get fucked.
Is the Grim Reaper's job to go around to everyone that dies and say get fucked?
I mean, got a busy day.
Yeah.
You gotta get your kicks where you can.
He rubs it in the spirits' faces.
After you get stabbed, he then twists on another knife.
Yes.
To twist the scythe.
He twists it into your soul.
Ow. Sounds painful.
Oh,
Dice rolling.
Sneak attack.
a lot of dice rolls.
Sneak attack.
How did you roll that many at once? That's a lot. You're so sneaky.
I was sneaky. Look at the sneak attack.
I mean, you critted on 2 of those, so.
Hell yeah.
D's. Meanwhile.
Oh no!
There it is.
That's the more accurate one.
There it is. With advantage, too. It's beautiful.
Holy shit! With disadvantage!
Get fucked. Wow.
Damn.
Wait, you could... It's an attack?
It is now!
Wow.
It's an attack.
You used to have holy water. That's beautiful. That's some potent ass mead.
It's basically water.
Ansrin, are you here?
Yeah.
He's rolling over.
Quietly. Careful, you stop.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Hello. How about Con and Arrow? The dynamic duo.
Con must die.
There he is.
Where's Con?
Wow.
You have a whole chest.
I've had a whole chest.
Yeah.
You've just been tearing around a whole chest.
That thing is like a solid quarter of my weight. It weighs 25 pounds.
Wow. That's practical.
It is time to use
Little bag of
bag.
sand.
Pocket sand.
You have actual pocket sand.
I have.
Save it. Save it for the big fight.
Mhm.
One.
One punch. No damage.
-1.
Oh, there's spells now.
Wait, can you literally do no damage with that?
Yeah, he does no damage. He is incapable of doing damage with his punches.
I really am.
No matter how you.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
I'm blowing all my good rolls. I need to.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
We should just sit around and have everybody fucking fist fight each other.
Yeah, I like it.
Holy shit. Oh god.
You know, a lot of quick thinking.
Why does it say barbarian too?
That's a good question.
Hello?
Whoa.
What was that roll?
That is an entirely average roll.
Oh no, there it is.
Detachable base.
Does it say that? Does it specify that?
It has a detachable base.
Ooh, the money slot and a detachable base.
Where'd my handcuffs go? Oh, there they are.
20 dexterity, wow.
Wow. I could have the hit points.
Where's Khan? Khan.
He joined.
Khan. Okay.
Oh,
There. He lives. Make a roll.
make a roll, any roll. For fun.
Well,
The most
Unfortunately,
anticlimactic
a roll.
roll. Alright, I guess we'll just get started then. The last stretch of our journey. After the the party somehow managed to come back together, picking up a new member along the way, a one-armed warlock by the name of Aldo. And as a group, you guys slew 2 man-eating Minotaurs in the tunnels of the Underdark. You had crawled your way down in there, looking for each other and or escaping from ants. And these 2 Minotaurs ended up having captured a few, as far as you know, drow. One of which, a drow female, you found trapped in a cage during your fight, and you managed to, Gale with his lock-picking skills, managed to free her. But unfortunately, she ended up losing her right foot during the battle while trying to escape and ended up falling unconscious due to blood loss. So we last left off with the bestowal of a small magical pickaxe from the native peoples, little creatures called Petch, who revered stone. And they had a pickaxe called Smack Crack that they claimed could break through any stone like butter. And you ended up testing out that theory on a heavy ornate stone chest that the Minotaurs had stolen from the drow. And sure enough, despite what looked like a pretty intense magical seal on the chest, the pick managed to shatter it into pieces, and revealed 3 objects wrapped in fine silk inside. And that's where we last left off. All of you, after having just broken this chest open, you're all still kind of recovering from your wounds. Some of you are in a much worse shape than others. Most notably, Koga, who just finally is managing to shake himself out of the strange trance-like state that he was in and come back to reality.
I noticed I had 8 hit points out of 34. The Minotaur explained that.
Yep. You did some work. Let's see if we can get this map to work this time.
Oh, shit doesn't.
Looks like everybody's here except Jacob. He's still struggling.
I mean, is this still the biggest mushroom farm in the world?
It is indeed.
Has been toned down a bit, but there are indeed mushrooms.
It's loading. I can hear my fans.
Oh no. I mean, we don't have to be on this map.
I don't want to be on this map. It's working. Slowly.
Well,
It like lost. It said it lost connection. So
what?
Oh, you got that too. Shit. Let me. How about this? Is that what?
If it doesn't work, it's fine. We'll just go through our imaginations.
Hey! Wow! That's a party.
Dead things.
All right, so you are in the middle of a underground camp that is pretty full of blood after the Minotaurs had their way with it. There's little Petch scampering around, trying to scavenge what little they can. And you have at your feet a big stone chest that has been broken into pieces with 3 unknown objects.
Is it to loot?
Did you have your sound off, you bitch? It's always you. It's always you. Okay, I restarted it. What was your question, Con?
Is it time to loot?
Is it time to loot? I mean, that's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
like
There's also a footless lady who is unconscious.
What's the status of the footless lady?
She's still unconscious. She seems stable though.
Hey, Wolfie.
did we get the potion, or did they give us a potion?
They gave us roots to stabilize her.
Ah.
Or mushrooms.
Which did.
Alright, now that Gale has broken open the chest, he's gonna wander back to the fire and poke the footless lady.
Oops. Sorry. You're gonna poke the footless lady? That's mean.
Is it?
Aldo's gonna go find the foot.
It was indeed somewhere in this general area.
Should we say I found it?
You did find. You find the bloody foot. Good job.
The game is paused.
Oops. Oopsies. That my elbow hit the space button.
Oh.
You find the bloody foot. Do you feel like some kind of sad attachment because you have a missing arm?
No. I'm going to consider what Gale said about things a warlock could do to help with such a problem.
Oh. Right.
Uh-oh.
When Gale, when you walk up to this unconscious lady and poke her, I'm not sure how you poke her, but it does not get a reaction. She is still unconscious.
Okay.
Koga is just coming out of his stupor and has started to wander around with purpose.
Cal. Cal the demons.
Hey man, what the hell happened to you?
Cal.
The last thing you
Cal.
actually remember, Koga, is coming face to face with a very familiar creature. It was, in fact, a demon that you remember quite vividly. And you kind of attacked it and tore it to pieces and went a little crazy.
It was a pound of flesh, man.
It was the fleshy, twisted monster.
Was that demon's name by any way Firefox? Because it also almost melted my computer.
I don't remember you saying that name, so.
Demons have two names. I'm assuming that was one of them.
Yeah, that was one of its names.
don't
Its
think you said
ancient name.
You did dive into a cave for it. I'll admit I want to leave you, but Gale wants to, be Gale and go after you.
And not be an asshole?
Hey. He went crazy. You went crazy, okay? I was afraid for my life, okay? And I had to lead you over here while Gale went ahead and used the look in your eyes, man. It's gonna take a while to get this relationship get back to where it was.
Do I still have that look in my eyes?
It's kind of lingering there, yeah.
But the demon's definitely dead.
I mean,
He's definitely dead.
You can go see the local yourself, man.
Did y'all encounter a demon on the way over here?
Okay.
We encountered a demon on the way here.
Where on the map would this thing be?
When we first came in, you should remember that before you spaced out. It's right there.
It's back there to the east.
I'm gonna go look for this flash pile.
I don't think it's worth it. No, you're gonna get lost.
I'm already
Get a loot
But if
now.
I did in
No,
fact
loot.
kill it, I may be fine.
It's a color pulp.
You can, in fact, loot con. So you bend down and brush off some of the dusty pieces of stone that have covered these silk-wrapped objects and begin to unwrap them one by one and find, oddly enough, what seems to be 3 separate ornate attachable pieces of some kind of most likely religious object. The first, the largest piece is what looks like made of pure platinum, an arm, a hand pressed flat
Is
with
it muscular?
4 arms. No, it's not. It's not muscular. It's kind of like a hand that's stood up on itself as a base, and just a forearm that ends with an on, like a divot in the end of it, in which you discover fits perfectly the other 2 pieces, one being just a large eye, and the other one being a tongue.
So, was putting together a puzzle?
Oh my god, everyone's crashing.
They do fit together, basically like a puzzle, yes, but for what purpose, you have no idea. They're all made of pure platinum.
Let's put them together.
You want to do that right now?
Why not?
Yes.
Do we want to potentially rest a bit before we upset some kind of
Rest.
thing that
I'm
was
full.
sealed in a magical
I'm
box?
good.
I need a
I'm
long
good.
rest. I have.
I'm fresh
I
and
mean,
ready
I'm
to
just
go.
gonna, I don't want to get into another scenario where we do something without thinking too much, like freeing, I don't know, this elf over here in the middle of a fight when she has no weapons.
Well, you know who to play for that one.
You're correct, I do. But anyway, I just don't want to repeat something similar.
Fine. Wait, did we take a rest anyway? Before I'm trying to remember. It's been a while.
No, we were preparing the meat. Is that what it
Well,
was?
I thought we were going to take a rest before we end the last session, but then we never took a rest.
Yeah, there was something up north.
The spider
that
needs to get fed.
Yeah, it needs to get fed.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
assuming
we're
you never
going
chose
to
for the spider.
feed the spider. Was there drow meat on the fire?
No, there's plenty of
No,
Minotaur
it
meat
was
right here.
Minotaur meat.
Okay. Well, let's carve up some Minotaur meat and toss it.
I would like to interject and say, you guys are clearly fucking with me. There's no demon.
There's no one.
There's no demon. You guys
I
are
can't.
clearly lying.
Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
I mean, you weren't there, man. Well, you were there,
Uh-huh.
but you weren't there.
Don't make fun of me.
You fell in a hole.
Who wants to? Carve
Anyway,
up some
Gale's
meat?
gonna slice off a Minotaur arm.
No, get some buttocks.
Is this cannibalism?
Gale's gonna go ahead
Cannibalism.
and continue
part
his
Minotaur?
plan on cutting off the arm.
What they think? They thinking thing.
As you are slicing off pieces of delicious Minotaur meat, off to the side you have one of these small petches kind of rummaging around in a tent, trying to put things back in order, and he kind of looks up. The one you remember to be named Rocknock, and just says, feed Grubkin, yes, yes.
I'm assuming I don't have to cook it, Rocknock.
No. Just throw over fence.
Alright. And then Gale's going to take his handful of Minotaur meat,
Just a handful.
armful, and yeet it through the spider webs.
All right, you yeet it through these spider webs, and just in the through this little crevice here, you hear this very strange sound, and just nasty, fleshy, squishy, nomming sounds as whatever's inside begins to gorge itself.
Gale's gonna back away. Yeah.
Go away.
Well, looks like that's done. We may be able to take a rest now.
I agree.
Sounds good.
All right. Have you guys take a long rest then, if you're all in agreement?
All right.
Aye, from me.
Alright, let's have 2 people sign up for watch this time.
Gale's gonna take second watch.
Alright.
I'm going to be busy during it, so I probably shouldn't do it.
You're going to be busy during the long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna start chewing on the drow foot.
No.
Wait, so you are taking watch, or?
No, I'm not. Because I'm going to be talking about doing other things.
You're intriguing me right now. Here, I want to take first watch and see what he does.
Alright, Khan's on first watch. Gale's on second watch. And the rest of you go and find whatever comfortable spots you can and pass out. Koga, you're small enough to fit in one of those little tents. Which the Petches kindly offer.
Oh, these things.
Looks like poor Kopyanekus is gonna have to find a corner.
I'm asleep near this chest.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go sleep
Alright.
in this tent over here.
Alright.
Half your body sticking out.
Yep, just
Is
my
this
feet.
a new day?
You guys have no concept of what time it is.
So it is a new day.
So, yeah, sure. I mean, it'll be a post-long rest when we're done. But first we gotta get through it. So, Khan, you're gonna be on first watch. I'll have you roll perception.
And while he's doing that, I'm going to be beginning the familiar summoning ritual.
Ah, right.
Are you going to use the foot as a medium?
No, I have another plan for the foot.
Okay.
You're gonna reattach it or something?
I guess we'll have to
Attach it
find
to his
out.
familiar.
Please summon like a snake or something and then put a foot on it.
Just hop around.
Like the lamppost from Ghibli.
Oh, yes.
Alright. So you stay up for a couple hours. You're not really keeping track of time all that vigilantly. But you keep a decent enough watch out, keeping an eye mostly on the new guy who is intriguing as you watch him do his little ritual. And over the course of the next... How long does the ritual take? It's an hour, right?
Yeah, it's an hour.
Or is it a few hours? Okay. For the course of the first hour, you watch as slowly a strange, kind of a incorporeal magical form begins to slowly take shape. What are you summoning exactly? Just the
I'm
imp?
summoning the imp again. Yeah,
imp?
but I'm going to give it instructions to shapeshift into a raven temporarily.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to just remember that because I don't have a raven token.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or I guess I can just put the imp out and we'll pretend it's a raven.
Yeah, I'm trying to put him out. I'm trying to put him out, and I guess I can't.
No, that's something I gotta do. Bam! There's an imp. Oh, he's very red. Hello, red imp. And for the most part, fortunately, Khan, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Just this odd magical ritual and a bunch of little Petches wandering around, smacking things.
Okay, since this is my first time meeting Aldo, I have no clue what the fuck he's doing. Fuck is him?
Oh, I see you peeking over there. I don't mean to alarm you. This is my familiar.
Familiar what?
It's a magical familiar. You should be aware of those. I believe you are a sorcerer or a wizard of some kind?
People usually don't summon familiars where I'm from.
I see. Well, this is kind of a bit of a thing in the school of magic that I use.
Like slaves?
Slaves? I mean,
Yeah.
it is a demon. They're kind of into that sort of
What?
thing.
What's
Sorry,
that supposed to
it's a
mean?
devil.
I love it.
Okay. Oh, second weapon's going off. I'm sorry.
What do you say was going on?
His oven.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that? Is it still an imp now or is it a raven now?
You saw him briefly as an imp, but he's a raven now.
He's a raven.
And I can't...
Can he take any shape?
He can take a few shapes, not too impressive. You know, he can be a rat or a spider as well. He's not the only type of familiar that I can summon, but he's probably the most useful. I don't really need translation right now, so I'm not going to summon one of the other ones.
It takes you an hour to summon each one?
I can only have one, but yes, it does take an hour.
How long do they last?
Until they die.
What if you die?
Then I would assume they would also pass or go back to wherever they go. I can also do this, and I immediately summon him into a pocket dimension and move him to the other side of me. But I can't move him for some reason.
That's weird.
What if I grab onto him while you do that?
He just poofs.
How can I get one of those?
I send him back to his... Once he's summoned, I can send him back to his pocket dimension and then resummon him in another location.
Does he have a name?
No, he is an imp.
Okay, I really don't like the way you're talking about imps right now, but I feel
Do you
like
have a thing for imps?
No, but I feel like we have some kinship, you know?
Well, I mean, that's fine. You know? I mean, would you like to name him? Because when he dies, you're going to have to name the next one.
Sure. This one I would name Icarus.
Fantastic. I turn to the imp.
As you guys are talking, one of the patches actually wanders over and is like, ugh, and starts like poking at it.
Is that safe for him to do that?
He will not attack anybody that I don't deem a threat, so they can poke at him. It'll be fine.
So in theory, you could go slap it and kick it all you want.
I could.
This is really heavy right there.
There's what?
Sounds very much like a slave.
I mean, is it a slave or is he into it? Again, we're like...
Have you asked? Any of them you killed or gotten through all your years?
They've never gotten mad, so I can only assume they enjoy it.
There's some backwards logic there. How many have you gone through?
I have lost count at this point. The most recent one passed literally moments before you came.
What happened?
He saved us initially from the Minotaur, so I do appreciate their contributions. Don't get it wrong. Like, I really appreciate them being around.
He did kind of get squished by a Minotaur, though.
He couldn't be healed?
He's not really
Looking at you,
sturdy.
niggas. I mean, so... No, I'm just gonna have to keep watching this.
I mean, he's mostly uneventful. He'll sneak around and do things, so he kind of does his thing for the most part.
Since we're in the... No, you don't care about really their lives. How about suicide bombing? You know about that?
I mean, I'm not gonna waste him. That's a waste.
Wait. It's no waste. It's perfectly good strategy. You can teleport where you want him. You already don't care about the lives, apparently. So, I mean, strap a bomb onto him. Teleport.
No, he's way more useful than that. I mean, if push came to shove, and that was the only option I have, correct. I'm going to strap a bomb to him and push him into wherever he needs to go. But that's never come up, so I think we're okay.
Can he teleport inside things?
No, he's not. He's not a ghost.
Well...
If you mean, can I summon him from inside of buildings? I mean, I could, I suppose. I generally keep him within sight of me.
And again, he only can turn to animals or other things.
He can only turn into animals. And then there are other types of familiars that I can summon that also have that ability, but they are different creatures.
Okay, one last question. So, If you desummon this one, how do you desummon it? Just snap your fingers, it just goes away.
I just dismiss him, and he goes back to wherever he comes from.
Okay, sorry. The real last question. So, compensation. And no compensation while he's here.
No compensation while he's here. Oh, no. He exists purely to serve me, just
Okay.
like I exist to serve my patron.
Who? Patron who? What?
I'm not really. I can bring it. Yeah. All right. So the reason I can summon him is because I have formed a pact, with one of the lords of the Nine Hells.
Who might that be?
So I have a bit of an obsession with magical fire, and in my quest to find the source of a particular fire in my past, I came across a being known as Mephistopheles, who was the creator of Hellfire, and I had assumed that maybe that was the fire that was used. I don't at this point believe I was correct, but he was willing to offer me assistance in my quest, and he had a bit of knowledge in that area. So that helped me, and apparently it is helping him somehow, though I don't understand fully.
Like you're a tool. But,
As long as he gets me what I need, I'm okay with that.
I suppose if you're happy.
It's kind of one of those things.
Not really about the whole patron thing. But,
I mean, it's a working relationship. Everybody's got a boss, right?
no.
No.
Well, okay.
Well, I think we, how long have we been talking for? How many hours have we been talking?
Well, it's not hours. It's been 30 minutes.
We've been bonding, man.
You've been
Yeah.
bonding, yeah?
I mean, like, so what's your focus?
My focus.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like, why did you choose magic?
Uh,
What brought you to it?
what else would I do?
You know what? That's a good point.
I'm not really strong or there's the sneaky type. Magic is easy.
I suppose. What are you, a tiefling? Is that what they're
Yes.
called? Okay, just making sure. Trying to look at the picture. So, okay. Anything interesting about what you can do? I mean, you've been very intrigued by my familiar.
I'm really basic.
Oh,
Don't let you reveal my secrets just yet.
oh, but you have secrets.
Well, depending on who you ask.
Well, I'm asking you.
Up to you, then yes, maybe it's a secret. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I have no secrets. Let's go with that.
You have no secrets. Okay.
Yes.
So if I ask the guy behind me, I believe his name was Answerin, who is appears to be some kind of magic nerd, who is intrigued with all forms of magic. Would he say that?
Would he say what?
that you have no secrets?
Well, if I had a secret, how would he know I had a secret? If he does not have a secret.
He seems very inquisitive about the nature of magic in general.
Okay, let me warn you my answer, okay? He's a smart dude. You mean no wrong. He's helped us a lot in magic, but he's
Yeah, he just
You know-
he shouldn't swing a club. That's about it.
I mean, he's great for research, but in practice, stay away from that.
Ooh.
Okay, because
Is it the kind of the blow up in your face kind of practice?
definitely that kind of up your face. Definitely that one. That one right there.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know, actually.
I'm pretty sure he'll tell you about his wild magic.
Yeah, he did briefly. We talked briefly about it before the Minotaurs showed up. That was unfortunate. Which, I really need a bath. This blood is obnoxious. Both my blood and whatever the blood by the cart was.
Yeah, you're still covered in that. Delicious.
So anyway, if you're interested, I'm going to attempt something I've never actually attempted for someone other than myself, to see if I could maybe assist this woman here.
Okay.
All
Give me
right.
30 seconds while I take a foot to the oven because it's gonna burn.
All right. Don't burn anything.
We interrupt this program.
For oven chicken.
Delicious.
Making me hungry.
Sorry. How you drop this one?
You back?
Yes.
Did you drop the chicken?
What?
I was under the assumption there was chicken involved.
Why?
I thought you were making a.
Why? Why gotta
It's chicken and purple drink. Is that what it is?
be chicken?
Yes.
Couldn't it be like a nice pot roast?
Nice casserole.
Tom, what are you cooking?
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, when these chickens. I mean, it's hot.
I set you up for that
It could have happened anyway.
That was so unintentional.
Well, you know, you could have just lifted off and you just said you assumed there was chicken involved.
Yep.
Wow. Got outed.
Oops.
Oops.
Well, now I need to know what you're actually cooking.
Oh, I have chicken. Oh, yeah, I do.
I mean, let's be honest, out of the meats,
I mean, chicken's popular.
it's basically a 1 in 3 shot.
Yeah.
It's either beef, chicken, or pork.
It's
Oh,
actually
it could
chicken.
have been turkey.
It could have been turkey.
Or
Turkey's
deer.
pretty-
It's a weird time of the year to be cooking turkey.
No, it's not.
Thanksgiving is a weird time of the year.
You're right.
You can
That's
eat a
your
turkey
correction.
sandwich every day.
Yeah, but do you like bake turkey every day?
No, that's madness.
I don't bake chicken
Yeah,
every day either.
that's madness. That's a really random conversation. Okay,
I need a stronger drink.
back to the game.
All right. So, Aldo is going to take out his dagger, and he's going to take out the foot, and he's going to carve the magical symbol for necromancy on it.
No, God.
What are you carving? Can you
And
tell me
I'm,
what
and
you're
I'm
carving?
crashing now too, but I'll just keep describing as I'm going.
What are you doing with that foot?
We can.
I'm going to attempt to reattach it. My relationship with my patron grants me certain life granting abilities on occasion, and I'm going to see if I can maybe use those blessings on someone else.
So you're gonna turn her foot, I presume, into a zombie foot and attach it to her?
No, that's not really the plan. I'm just gonna try and reattach it. I'm not gonna turn it into a zombie. It's not gonna start walking around. Like How
often have you done this?
Never. That's what. I'm
And
saying.
how do you know she's not just gonna turn into a zombie and attack us?
You see, here's the thing. If this works, she gets a foot. If it,
And becomes a zombie.
no, she wouldn't become a zombie.
Okay, so we're already talking about attaching things. What happened to your arm? Measure attach your arm back.
If I had my arm, I would be trying this with my arm, but I don't have my arm.
Does it need to be your own arm?
You know, you have a arm in your hand. That arm you found earlier did intrigue me, but I'm not sure a metal arm's going to help me. I mean, I could try someone else's arm, but...
She has an arm. You want to trade arm pro foot?
You know... I mean, I could, and to tell you the truth, it's crossing my mind.
I'm surprised you never tried it. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to miss your arm.
No, see, listen, I'm going to lean in, and I'm going to be kind of quiet. You know,
okay.
So I'm going to try and be a bit benevolent right now, but if things don't work out, but they start looking like they're going to work out for me, then maybe I get an arm in the end. So either she gets a foot, I get an arm, or nothing happens.
Okay, what's if I'm being candid? I really don't care at all what happens to her, so botch the surgery, I don't care.
Okay, it just seems like other people in our party...
I definitely know who you're talking about. I definitely know.
Yeah, so I'm just, like I said, if I'm going to try, and if it doesn't work, then I'm going to see if I can get something for myself, and if that doesn't work, then nothing goes...
Well, see, I'll be on the lookout for no arm. You know, you want an arm, right? You know what kind of arm you want? That's look out.
I mean, I would like, you know, something, you know,
muscular.
sturdy.
Muscular. You know, okay, I got it.
Appropriate length. I don't want like a dwarf arm.
I mean,
which would be sturdy but short. You understand? So something that would match a hat.
I feel like with this kind of magic, you can try on arms, though, right? Attach it, cut off, attach it. You know.
Again, see, I don't actually know what happens. For all I know, well, to be frank, I think the worst case scenario is she gets killed by my patron. Which again, I mean, that's okay if I can get an arm out of that.
Is it?
It's cool with me.
You don't hear this conversation, sir. So you know, but this is what I think is going to happen. I think, most likely, if the patron decides not to do it, he's just going to tell me more or less to fuck off, which, you know, I've never actually pissed him off at this point, so I'm thinking that's not going to be a case, but we'll see. So anyway, I'm going to. Can you lend me a hand? I need to drag her over to one of the Minotaurs.
Okay. Is Gil really asleep? You really can't wake him because he's gonna freak out when he wakes up. Just quietly drag her.
I'm gonna need you guys to do stealth checks to contest Gale's perception.
Alright.
As you're doing this.
Oh, you put the full words now.
I did. Alright.
No more random acrobatics.
But although that was great. Can you roll perception for me? Alright. As you guys are dragging this woman away from the fire, where Gale happens to be curled up nearby, do you want to explain what happens when you wake up?
Gale's eyes snap open, and he sees the drow lady slowly moving away. Kind of raises an eyebrow and sits up and looks at the two miscreants.
I'll be right there. Okay, we're trying to help. I give her a foot. Okay.
Yeah.
You fucked her up. You ruined her life, basically. We're trying to help her.
Calm down, man. Calm down. It's fine. We're just gonna see about reattaching her foot. What's wrong?
You move her over here though to do that.
Yeah, we need a catalyst for that, and I kind of think a Minotaur corpse is a pretty good catalyst for a lot of things.
Including reattaching limbs.
We're going to attempt to acquire a blessing.
From who exactly?
My patron.
And your patron is the patron of?
Ashy foots.
One of the seventh circle of hell.
The most benevolent of patrons.
Is it 7 or 6?
I mean, he seems more benevolent than Nekis.
I don't know that it matters if it's the 7th or the 6th.
Again, so he does these things. So let me preface this before you get too uppity about this. Every so often, when I kill something, or do various other things, he will grant me a life boon, a blessing from him to help my constitution. So I think if we were to perform a ritual similar to my summoning ritual for my familiar, or when I originally formed the pact with my patron, I think we could then request his favor to bestow that boon upon her and reattach her foot.
Gale kind of just gives them the flat look.
I'm going to point out, sir, you're the one that said that I should give it a shot.
I mean, this is true.
Nekis,
But
grab my arm and go drag her over here.
This was before I knew your plan was to invoke the favor of a master of a circle of hell.
Okay,
I mean-
Gale, does he not sound any worse than Nekis right now?
I mean, I wouldn't trust Nekis with anything, to be honest.
I mean, anything, he's better than Nekis.
I mean, a fart is better than a shit, but...
In that case, again, just drag her over here so we can attach his foot. Remember, you did this to her.
I don't see anybody else trying to reattach the foot. I'm just throwing that out there.
Gale kind of pinches the bridge of his nose and closes his eyes. I mean, to be fair, we are aware that the Drow aren't exactly the nicest of people.
Also,
Think she'll be a
when
bit nicer.
you're talking about someone that you're trying to get a blessing for from one of the Lords of Hell, a Drow seems pretty high on that list. I'm just, again...
Gale kind of just sits there and stares at the severed foot.
Don't let a foot go to waste, man.
I'm starting to get a little drippy.
It does get grosser by the second. I mean, we don't want to get it let it to get too necrotic.
Oh yeah, that's the problem here.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Gale kind of sighs and gives up and lays back down to sleep again.
In that case, we can be as loud as we want. Grab the leg, let's go.
Let's do this. All right, so you're gonna have to do most of the dragon. Obviously, I can contribute minimal.
Give me even minimal.
Gale kind of pipes
I can
up
give
and
you
says,
I can give you half the effort.
With both my tiny little arms, man.
"You're barking up the wrong tree there."
I feel like between, you know, you being scrawny and me only having one arm, we can get her over there. It'll be fine.
It'd be easier to get Gale to help out. Gale, can you assist us?
Gale pointedly keeps his eyes closed and doesn't move.
All right. Well, let's get to moving her.
Okay, we're gonna slowly. How many hours is it gonna take us to move over here? Very brief.
It would probably be like 30 seconds.
It's like getting good at we are.
Con, pretty easily enough, you guys managed to drag this like half-dressed pretty small drow lady.
Oh, she's small. She looks big on my screen.
She's that's just the token. She's
Okay, she looked huge token wise, so I thought she was heavy.
I'm gonna make her smaller.
So she's like 7 foot tall.
I've made her smaller.
3 times his size.
Yeah, that. Okay, let's grab. Let's grab.
All right, you guys drag her over to the Minotaur corpses that are also starting to get a bit soggy.
Oh god, one shit itself.
Yep, that smell.
Yeah. Oh no, that was just Nick.
It's kind of a metallic fart in his armor.
It resonates a bit.
You can taste the metal in your mouth.
Well,
It has that phalanging, like it sounds like you covered up your mouth with a piece of metal.
Yeah. if I wasn't already complete, missing an arm and covered in blood and who knows what else, I would be vomiting. So I'm going to take the foot and I'm going to take a small piece of cloth from one of the tents, or just rip something off of one of the Minotaurs just to find a piece of cloth, and
You can use a piece of the silk.
and just kind of make it so that the foot looks like it's in the right spot. Just kind of attach it.
Oh, a magic trick.
So my thought is, if it's next to where it needs to be, it's going to be a little easier.
Right.
So, and then I'm going to begin a ritual similar to the familiar summoning ritual, in an attempt to commune with my patron, to receive, in this case, from my character, it's called the Dark One's Blessing.
Mhm.
Is that what it was called?
Yep.
Yeah. An attempt to allow him to using the Minotaur corpse as a catalyst and everything on it to reattach the foot.
All right. For that, I am going to have you roll. What is your spellcasting ability?
Charisma?
He's
That's weird.
got to convince his lord to attach his foot.
The warlocks are a lot about commands and stuff like that. I didn't know that at the time when I made mine.
Yeah. It's more the ritual itself. Okay, so we will let's have you roll charisma just for my own. Just straight charisma.
All right, where is that? Would that be just
For
a
my
check?
own notes. Yep, just a regular check. Alright. Alright, so over the course of the entirety of your WatchCon, which ends up being a full 4 hours, you watch as Aldo gets to work. He first carves, he kind of attaches the foot as close as he can to this lady's stump, and carves a couple of necromantic symbols on the foot itself, followed by a few that he carves on not only one, but both of the Minotaur corpses for the sake of being thorough, and gets about drawing on his patron's power that he's quite familiar with. And it is a long and grueling process, but it does seem to end up beginning to work. As about a couple minutes into the ritual process, you actually watch as the tendons and the muscle fibers of the foot begin to kind of reattach and find each other again, slowly but surely. And the Minotaur corpses actually kind of begin to shrink a little bit. and as though all of any remaining life force is just slowly being drained away from the relatively fresh corpses. And not long into this process, you do actually hear a hiss, and as the drow jumps up, awake, kind of tries to bolt up in a sitting position, but is far too weak and dizzy to get there, and kind of just falls back down, but hissing and clearly in a lot of pain, and she just mutters some dark or some drow what you assume are not friendly words at you as this is happening, and then as she kind of comes back to her senses, just locks eyes with you, Aldo, and says, "What are you doing?"
I'm attempting to reattach your foot.
With what?
A ritual? A blessing?
A blessing from whom?
Are you attempting to interrupt it in progress?
She's actually not moving. She has, her foot, her leg that you are currently working on has stayed still, as though she's aware that interrupting the process is probably not a good idea, but she is very concerned at the methods that are being utilized. So she is staying still. And she's, no, upon whom are you drawing this power?
A devil.
You just hear, under her breath again, more drow cursing.
Who is your god, drow?
I know, but not this one.
Okay. Would you deny a blessing?
And at this point, she just seems far too in pain to continue talking. She just is trying to fight through the pain at this point. She just doesn't say anything else, but she does not stop you.
Okay. I will continue the ritual.
And the ritual continues on. At some point, the pain actually seems to become too much for her, and again, she succumbs to unconsciousness and kind of passes out.
Oh, thank you. She was worrying me.
Probably half an hour into it, which is pretty decent actually. And then the few hours go by, the ritual comes to an end, and her foot actually is, interestingly enough, reattached.
Closer.
And at the end of this process, I'm gonna add one more thing in. Not only, Aldo, are you incredibly exhausted, but you can kind of feel in the back of your mind a kind of a disapproving feeling that you are vaguely familiar with, but not quite to this degree. The eyes of your patron on you.
He's not mad, just disappointed.
I will attempt to indicate that he could have declined, but knowing well that patrons mostly visit in the dream, was unsure if it was successful.
Okay, I'll tell you kind of staring there.
That's all the indication that you get.
Okay. Okay, that was a little more than I had anticipated. But it worked. And I will present the foot to Khan.
Can I slightly poke it and make sure it's alive, not necrotic? See if it twitches.
You can mess around with it.
I just want to slightly touch it, see if it twitches.
It does not twitch, but it actually seems warm.
I don't want to touch it, so I don't know how I know it's warm.
Well, I will inspect the runes to see if there is any indication of change in them. Or the symbols, I should say.
The symbols on the foot have actually begun to heal over and seem to be scarring.
Okay. That's more or less what I expected to happen.
So, great news?
It appears to be, outside of me making my boss disappointed.
You
know, it happens.
I don't have those, so I don't know what that feels like.
Yeah. Again, it's just one of those things.
Do you think he'll, in time, be able to give you another arm then?
I think I need to do some things for him, and
I feel like
I'm sure he's going to let me know.
I feel like the argument would be you'd be a much better service to him with another arm. I mean, you got a fresh Minotaur right here too, man.
Well, no, they're both kind of.
They are now both pretty shriveled.
Yeah, and again, I didn't have my arm, so now that I know that this is an option, I'm going to try it eventually for myself. So, point 1, she's got her foot back. Point 2, I know he doesn't kill the person. It's a win!
She doesn't seem to like you, though. I don't think she's gonna see it the way when she wakes up.
She has her foot back. If she doesn't like me after getting her foot reattached, we've got problems.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a problem because she doesn't seem like that at all when she was in pain.
Well, you know, I didn't have a sedative for her, and she was unconscious, and she woke up on her own.
I did consider hitting her with my staff to knock her out, but
That's on her.
that seemed a little brutal.
Again, no one else had any ideas.
It's fine. I think it'll work out.
To stabilize her, we cauterized her with a dagger.
Listen, some people are just not going to be grateful.
I mean, that's fine. We'll see when she wakes up.
Oh, I wonder if she gets a reward for us.
That's also true. That could be, who knows what she's going to offer us at this point. Truth be told, the actual outcome I was hoping for was that she would end up being placed in the servitude under me. But I don't know if that really happened. So we'll see when she wakes up.
Are you a fiend?
No, I'm just an opportunist.
A fiend? So is that what you do with your familiars?
So my assumption was, by making her take the blessing, she would in effect have that sort of relationship. While I probably couldn't summon her into pocket dimensions, however cool that would have been, there was a percentage chance, probably minuscule, that might have happened. I doubt it, though.
What would you do if she was under your servitude? It's kind of great to ask.
Nothing. I would actually literally do nothing.
So why would you put her under your servitude?
That was just a fear that I had. One of the,
A fear?
I say fear.
That you said hope.
Yeah, oh, man, I really do mix up my words at times. Again, opportunist, it was a potential outcome.
Okay. Do you want her to be your fiend, slave?
No, I don't want her to be a fiend.
Because we can chop off some more limbs so you can keep doing that.
No. It's perfectly. It's the outcome. The best possible outcome occurred, which is she's alive, she has her foot, and I know that my patron won't kill people by asking to reattach limbs. So you can see how that also benefits me.
I don't know what's going on with you and patron and come outside of that. So I just like to see a good mega show. I'm really impressed. Clap my hands slowly.
Oh, thank you.
At this point, Con, you're starting to get pretty tired. As it's nearing the end of your watch.
Well, it's nice it was. I guess I'm in my watch. She was on the second watch. Yes,
Gale,
wake back up. We're done. Take a look at all those work.
Sighs and sits up.
It worked. See? Nothing went wrong.
Gale kind of rubs his eyes and says, well, that was certainly expected, right?
Yes. Everything went exactly as intended.
I was hoping she would become a zombie, but
Yeah, that was his desire. That was not mine.
Gale kind of rolls his eyes and goes to inspect the foot.
It's warm.
So while that's happening, I'm gonna go collapse. That took a lot.
You
So
don't
I'm-
even make it to a comfy spot.
Yeah,
You
I just
pass out, like,
collapsed.
in the middle, like right here.
Yeah.
Oops, I hit the elbow.
Which is convenient because I crashed.
There you go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head to sleep too, but Gail, just so you know, she may be really angry when she wakes up. So just be aware of that, okay? Good luck. Good night.
You'll be fine.
The fuck just happened?
Gail kind of shifts her into a more normal lying down position and kind of just sits. Turn it around.
Alright, roll perception for me. Alright. At this point, it seems to be apparently late enough where now all of the petches have started to wander into various tents and open places to find some sleep themselves. Rocknock, of whom kind of nods to you as he's passing by and ducks into the biggest tent over here. About half an hour into your watch, but aside from that, thankfully, the rest of the tunnels seem quiet for the large remainder of your watch. Although near the end, you do see the drow woman start to stir from her unconscious state and actually sits up.
Gail kind of doesn't even look at her and asks, "How are you feeling?"
She does not look at you, and kind of is just staring blankly down at her foot, moving it around, wincing as she does so, as if it's very tender. And again, without looking at you, but after a minute passes, she just says, "What the fuck happened?"
I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Looks like our friend there has some connections to the dark side. And used those for your benefit, so...
She's kind of staring down at the marks, the half scarred over symbols on her foot. She's like, doesn't say anything else, actually just sighs and continues staring. After a bit, she kind of loses interest in her reattached foot and begins to look around at the rest of your party, scattered about the small campsite, and simply says, "What were you doing here?"
We may have been running from some particularly dangerous ants. So we got separated and lost and somehow found our way back here.
Ants, you say?
You might know them as ant kegs. They took that guy's arm over there, evidently.
She's kind of looking up at the ceiling now, curiously, and like, how far down did you come?
Oh, hell if I know. We just ran and ran until we, well, heard the Minotaurs. I'll be honest, I'm not sure how the big one, the one with the orb and the guy with no arm got here, but the other three of us kind of just went looking for them and ended up here, so.
At the mention of an orb, she actually seems to kind of, something seems to register to her, and she starts looking around frantically, and actually kind of scrambles over, not seeming to be able to stand on her foot quite yet, so she kind of crawls more than walks over to where the chest once was, and finding it crumbled into pieces and the items inside missing, she turns to you and says, where have the symbols gone?
Symbols?
The symbols.
I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
The items within this chest. Did you take them?
I didn't take them.
Who did?
Not sure. Well, what were they?
How did you get through this? She's like baffled. It's just not. You do not need to know. Just tell me where they are.
Gale sighs and sits back. I wish I could help, but I'll be honest, I don't know how that crate got broken. It may have been something to do with the Minotaurs.
She just sits down and seems completely exasperated. One of you must have these items.
Gale rolls his eyes and kind of says, well, we might. I can't say I speak for everyone here, so... What are you doing down here anyway?
Having knowing that she can't win in this situation, and having really nothing else to say or that she wants to say, she kind of just rolls over and seems as though she's trying to sleep, probably in exhaustion.
Gale kind of doesn't press her further and just leans back.
And the last little bit of your watch goes by unhindered. And you guys all get your long rest and begin to wake up.
I forgot how to... Never mind.
Do I just press the long rest button?
Yep.
Okay.
And to hit dive, you need HP, I think, right?
No, long rest is full
Yeah.
heal.
Short rest is hit dive.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you should get back all of your. Yep. Okay. It reset.
All your
spell
shit.
slot, everything. Yep. It's all back.
Oh, you don't get one hit die though?
That's only for a short rest.
Well, you
That
get
we're
back one.
gain one.
Then you get your hit dice back.
Just one though?
Did you use more than one?
I did use my whole.
Yeah, it only gave me one back as well.
I thought it was supposed to give you all of them back, unless that's probably
There we go.
you.
I got all mine back.
The same.
Should I hit the button again?
I mean, you can.
Can't you just
Did it-
manually? Can't you just manually change it?
Yeah, you
Don't
can
think so.
just put them back.
She
I
can.
cannot do that.
Oh, I can't
What?
change it.
I don't think we can.
Oh.
Anything else? Anything to
Hit the button again.
I hit that.
Yeah. Just hit the button again.
That XP bar down there.
Okay. It's set, it's working, or it's fixed now.
Okay. Alright, so you've all started to wake up. The couple of you who were asleep for all of this, kind of notice the strange change of one position of the drow lady, and also the fact that there seems to be a foot. And, she's lying next to two very, very shriveled corpses at this point.
I crawl out of my tent, wipe the drool from my face. I look over. Oh, hey, your foot's back.
She is awake at this point, and she kind of just looks up at you and says nothing.
Gale, what happened?
Ask our one-armed friend here.
One-armed friend. What happened?
And
Hi,
Gale kind of saunters past behind the drum. And under his
What?
breath kind of whispers to Con. She seems to have something to do with the items in the chest. Keep them hidden.
What? Why?
I don't know. She seemed pretty upset about it.
Just knock her out.
Gale rolls his eyes and walks away.
Now I'm gonna put them together now.
What the hell happened to the Minotaurs?
Answer
How
you
long were
misacquired
we
magic.
asleep for?
So at the shouting of answering, I groggily wake up. Why are you yelling?
Oh, I want to know what the hell is going on.
Uh, good things happened while you were asleep.
How did you? And then I walk over and I like, from a distance, look at her foot curiously. How did this happen?
So I bestowed a blessing upon her.
She actually physically rolls her eyes and pulls her foot back.
No one thought to wake me up?
No.
Yeah, no, that didn't actually cross our minds.
How? I'm just at this point. I'm just confused. I'm looking at the corpses, and I'm looking at her foot, and then I'm looking at Aldo.
I lean over to Khan and be like, just whisper, "There's a 100% chance this blew up in our faces if he was involved, right?"
He was just gonna watch. It'd been fun.
Okay.
He had no spell slots left. He's basically useless at the time.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, so you remember the ritual you saw when I summoned the familiar?
Ah, yes.
So we did something similar to that for her, and the end result was her foot was reattached. So, I mentioned to you my patron.
Yes.
So we basically asked my patron for a blessing, and he bestowed it upon her, and her foot was reattached.
Very interesting. I take out my notepad. You're gonna have to tell me all about this. I would like to know more.
I mean, I can, but remember,
It doesn't have to be right now.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be right now. But I will start taking notes, and then I start taking notes on her foot, examining it, writing shit down.
She's trying everything in her power to keep her foot out of your sight.
Well, yeah. But I'm like just annoyingly like trying to look at it more and more.
You're still just looking. Excellent. All right. What's the plan?
Get out of here, I guess, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
should we?
It's been really, really stressful. Okay.
Is there a body of water nearby that I can clean this blood off myself?
Okay. It's just little blood. You'll be fine.
Where I'm covered in it.
Wait. Go. You're conscious now, right? Fully.
Yeah.
So, why don't you use some dwarven instinct to get us out of here?
Wait, what?
I don't know what you said.
Who did you
Coke.
I was asking.
I'm talking to Coke.
Oh.
Use a dwarven instinct to get us out of here.
Dwarf
what?
instinct.
He called him
Dwarven.
He called him Cog. That's why no one.
That's a I don't care much for that name.
An uncomfortable silence ensues.
So we're here.
My thing just crashed.
Or, if you guys are really up for it, we can go back the way we came.
I mean, we have the pickaxes, and we can just blow up. Y'all would actually be unaware, but there's a cave-in just up a bit. We could try to use the pickaxes to get through it and see where it leads.
Could do that, yes.
I have a pickaxe on me. I think.
The good ones. You're just talking about the normal one?
No, I just got a pickaxe.
Okay.
Well, you're
I
magically.
mean, the butter one, the butter carving one.
Yeah, he passed out before. So when you were passed out, they gave us some pickaxes that basically just turn stone into dust.
My pickaxe turns stone into dust.
I say that.
And it's larger.
I mean, well then you can get the swinging. That's fine with me. By the way, fantastic job during the fight, dwarf.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I just relived all those.
Koga, that was phenomenal.
I wouldn't want to call it fantastic. More like I don't know.
It just comes naturally. What can I say?
Naturally, how often does it happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Have you tried seeking help for that? You almost died to exhaustion. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I feel pretty great. Not
You
gonna
feel
lie.
great.
I mean, sometimes things just feel a little lighter,
I guess sometimes you just need a good killing.
Are the voices quieter today?
Oh no. But they're in a better mood.
They have moods?
Voices?
You're muted.
He's insane.
I'm
Oh, I thought he had a patron.
No,
Oh.
he's insane.
Oh.
I got a few patrons.
Patrons? Never heard.
Did it with multiple? Why?
Don't humor him. Man.
Okay, like I said, Aldo, you not seen him yesterday, guys. I'm going to go next.
He just walked into the darkness, guys. Where did he go?
Usually he's not like this. I don't know what happened yesterday. He's usually more
Did
cognate.
he just laugh and walk off?
He laughed and walked off, guys.
Okay, do we need to have an intervention with him? Because
Jump on a work call, so I'm going to be kind of slightly MIA for a bit.
Okay.
That's okay.
Gil kind of takes out the pickaxe or smack crack with a bit of a spin and asks the other guys, so where's the cave in?
It's back this way. Follow me.
Drag me along with him for a little bit.
Nekus, pick him up.
At this, as you guys are planning,
He seems to be very tired.
can you even pick that man up? As you guys are making these plans, the drow woman actually kind of smirks and simply says, "You're planning on going somewhere you have no idea where you're going."
That seems to be our entire MO right now.
Oh, he's back.
Do you know where we are?
What the fuck? Oh, where'd you go? How you doing, buddy? You alright?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Chair. Just kind of walked off into the darkness.
It wasn't that dark.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, I am a dwarf after all.
He's real chipper. Did you ask her something, Gail?
Yeah. Do you know where we are?
Well, I know generally where we are, but you do realize we're in the Underdark, yes?
Yeah. I kind of figured.
Have you ever been Underdark?
Dark.
No, I can't say I have.
Then you wouldn't know that every step you take is essentially leading you towards death.
Alright, then, what is your plan here?
Would you know the way out, ma'am?
Well, I know a way to somewhere that you may be interested in going to.
We're gonna trust the lady who got locked in a cage.
For now, yeah.
Well, she was down here for a reason. I don't see why not.
I mean, that reason could be a bad reason, but she knows way out, and I'm willing to listen.
She actually gestures over to the very bloody, what looked like some kind of strange stockade-like thing, and simply says, "I was here with a companion, but as you can see, he is no longer here. And I could use for some assistance in traveling." She seems kind of annoyed at this turn of events, but it is a necessary evil.
Gale shrugs and says, well, anything to get us out of here.
And I know one of you has those symbols, and I'm afraid you don't know what power they hold.
Symbols?
Yes, symbols. Powerful.
symbols?
The ones you probably have. She looks at you pointedly.
Okay. Why are you looking at me like that?
You just have that vibe.
5Z? No, I couldn't say so.
Well, if you
What
if
do
you
these,
will
what do
travel
these symbols mean? What power are you talking about?
as well, if you will travel to the destination that I was looking for, and on which me and my companion did not make it, I will bestow this information upon you.
Well, shall we?
Oh, are you tracking her friend's corpse?
What?
Oh, I thought that was what you wanted. That what you want?
What?
I thought we were making a trade. I thought you wanted to drag your friend out the cave.
No,
What did you
no,
say?
that is not the content of the conversation.
I'm sorry, I misread the whole situation. I'm sorry.
That was not at all. So the plan
she's gonna lead us out of here in exchange for information about the symbols that were in the chest.
She's giving us information, we're giving her information.
She's giving us
No,
information
she
in
is-
exchange.
we're providing safety, and she's going to lead us out of there. That is about it.
Let's just say if you're insisting on holding on to these, you may, well, I can save you from an untimely death and perhaps provide a bit of treasure.
Treasure?
But you must return them to me afterwards.
I mean, I don't know where they're gonna come up from.
All right, so let's do it.
All right. So you guys gather up your things, get ready to go. You, for those who have any amount of navigation skills, you do remember that it is over to the west where you came from. That kind of that strange road that ran through, going a little bit up as it traveled farther north. And you begin heading in that direction.
So I have no clue.
This way.
I'll draw a woman. Oh, damn it.
The drow woman kind of walks very slowly and doesn't seem to like putting much pressure on her foot, as if it's really tender. But for someone who didn't have a foot a couple hours ago, it's pretty miraculous.
I keep crashing.
I know.
Yeah, when we all started.
Get us out of here.
Okay, shit.
Let's just go on through word of mouth. Fuck this. So you guys travel through this short tunnel, come out to the road, and walk up about 100 feet until you come across the place that you heard mention of earlier from the other half of the party, and that is a rubble-choked passage. The road seems to be completely blocked off, and in front of this spot is a blood-soaked wagon.
Yes, this is the spot. This is where we hid from the Minotaur. Initially.
And your intent is to break the rubble, yes, with the pickaxe.
Yes.
What's Gale waiting for? Gale,
What?
in your imagination, can you break this rubble?
In your imagination.
Gale flourishes the pickaxe a bit and takes a swing.
Alright. And like butter, the rubble just starts to crumble away. It's kind of an odd sight, actually. Large rocks and boulders just crumble into dust, and soon enough, the passage is clear enough for you all to walk through.
I made it. If we all go one at a time, we can do it. Go south. I actually don't know where you are. Can you mark where you are?
You'll
No,
need
go
to drag
north.
my imp over there or whatever. Or we can just pocket dimension him until later.
Oh god. Oh god. What is happening?
Wait, I'm lost.
I don't know where I'm going. Oh,
Why is it?
Drow,
Oh, that's right.
is Drow woman in shout?
Is what?
Is she in shout range? Where is she at?
She's with you guys.
Oh, I see her up there. Hey, Miss Drow lady, do you have a name?
Miss Drow Lady.
Yes.
Did you say that? Oh my. Yes, my name is Lilith.
Oh.
What the fuck? Yeah.
She seems offended at the attempt to pronounce her name.
He called me Cog earlier. Don't take it personally.
Call you, I call you your own name again. I'm just gonna call you Lil.
So I'm gonna turn to her. Your name is Lilith, you said?
Yes.
So you are familiar with, I'm going to assume, the Lords. Or is that just a coincidence?
You can say that so tentatively. Of course I am.
Okay, just wanted to make sure our conversation was very brief during your excruciating pain before you passed out. So, just clarifying.
I remember. Yes, I'm familiar.
You're not on the word call still, are you?
What'd you say?
I was asking Val, is he on the word call? I want him to be so his coworkers hear him talking.
I am on the work call. Yes, I am listening to two conversations at once. It's
I
actually
want
really
you
hard.
to mute your mic and say that.
No, they know where I am right now, so they're expecting to hear
So
something that I'm
you
getting
say
teased, actually.
teased.
That's amazing.
Okay, I'm sorry for the interruption.
Alright, let's here, bring your fat butt over here.
it's muscle man.
Yeah,
He says, patting his round tummy.
And you managed to make your way through.
where's Okay. There you are.
Yeah.
Well, that was easy. And Gil puts the pickaxe back in his bag.
Alright, and you guys just continue on up. So luckily it seems to be heading up and not down deeper into the Underdark. And this road this very, very out of service road that kind of winds around. It becomes very narrow at certain points.
It's a wall.
It is a wall, yeah. We're going off map here. Actually, I think I have a map for this. You travel on for quite a while at this point. The Underdark is vast and, well, dark and quiet is the hardest thing to deal with, although there is the occasional deep echoing noise that kind of comes out of nowhere. Yeah, most of your surroundings are silent, eerily so. And after, honestly, a couple of hours, you come out into the narrow, kind of winding, craggy underground road. Comes out to what looks to be a larger chamber that is most definitely glowing. And you step out onto step into, I should say, a large, looks like a mushroom forest that the road kind of curves through. And can I have who is in the lead of this entourage?
Guy with the pickaxe.
I can be behind the guy with the pickaxe.
Behind the guy with the pickaxe.
It's good mushrooms for you.
Wow.
A lot of mushrooms.
That is a mushroom forest indeed.
Who's in the lead? Gale? Are we just
Yes.
self-appointing?
Well, he's already in front, so.
This is true.
Yeah, my fan's turned off.
Hey.
And Gale, as you are kind of out in front, you've been walking for a few hours now. You guys are starting to get a little tired, a little weary, a little travel weary. You actually sense out further down in the road, kind of faintly illuminated actually in the slight glow of the mushrooms, a ominous presence to say the least. And I will say, Koga, as you walk up behind him, you feel this immediately, and something deep down kind of awakens within you as you see kind of what looks perched up on top of one of the larger mushrooms is a familiar looking creature.
I feel something. Where is it? Is it on the map?
It is on the map now.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
You see what looks to be a very gaunt, kind of feral looking and covered in nasty, pussy sores. What looks like a diseased, skinny Minotaur with long horns and a spindled tail that ends in spikes. And it's crouched there up on the mushroom with its head tilted to one side, just staring at you curiously, but with kind of a maniacal grin on its face.
Bitch, where did you just take us? What is this?
She sees it and she actually begins to back up a little bit, and just under her breath you hear her say, "Oh, fuck, Burazao."
What?
Burazao, it's a demon.
Demons? Oh, they'll handle this.
Devils,
Gale
man. Devils,
kind
not
of,
demons.
Demons, devils.
No,
You
they
don't have
actually,
any
they actually hate each other. So don't talk about it.
Where did Koga go?
I hate demons. That little
Fantastic.
shit can't hate him more than me.
Wait, I lean into Con. Is he about to charge?
Most definitely.
Where did he go?
I ready my axe.
Gale kind of backs up next to Lilith and asks, how do we handle this?
I'm gonna yell out, "Give him hell, Koga!"
We can't leave our gnome friend by himself. I charge forward. Not charge, but
You charge forward as Koga has
walk
already
forward.
charged forward and is just locked eyes on this thing. And as you have run forward, Koga, you hear from out on both sides of you the large mushroom clusters. You just hear this awful squishy, fleshy, twisted sound as once again two very familiar fleshy creatures come walking out, followed by two more
Koga.
and two more.
Well, what the hell do we do here?
Okay, I think it's ours what we do here.
If we care about our lives, we'll run.
Oh, well, I'm with her. Let's run. I like that idea.
I like that idea.
Yeah, I'm actually not in disagreement here.
We
I
can't.
reattached your foot.
Can you really?
You can
run?
actually run.
Can you?
Gale swears and touches Lilith on the shoulder and casts Long Strider. Yes. That.
All right. Okay, what is Koga doing here? You're kind of
I'm
outside
getting
of
all
your.
sorts of excited.
Dwarf,
Are
get
you-
back here.
Are you sticking around to fight? Are you listening to what they're saying? Like, what's your character doing?
Coco, we're about to run, man. Don't engage.
Koga,
Don't engage. There's demons everywhere. Look at these things.
We can
Yes.
find some more demons later.
we can't.
Remember last time you fought a demon, man?
Yeah, and I killed the shit out of it.
You blacked out for a while. There's like 4 of them here now. Imagine what's gonna happen.
I mean, you guys can run, but they're probably gonna follow anyways.
You know, you can buy some time, right? You seem excited.
Gil throws a
Oh,
rock at
that's
Nekus.
The drow actually kind of chuckles at Nekus.
Dwarf, come on, let's go.
And at this point, the demons have advanced enough to be within attack range of Koga, while this Minotaur-looking creature, which she called a Bulazau, is sitting up on top, just watching this all happen. And I'm gonna have you roll initiative.
Just me.
Just you, for now.
I'm trying to go into combat.
Oh, I need to start one. Sorry. There you go.
Damn.
That is tragic.
No.
Oh god. I like the way this sucks.
You like the way this sucks. And as they're all closing in around you, this Bulazau seems to have its eyes locked particularly keenly on you, Koga, and it just lets out this weird, distorted laugh as you begin to get ready to swing back.
Guys, he's your friend.
Hmm?
I'm not gonna leave Koga here by himself.
You guys don't have to do this. There's 100 dwarves calling my name right now.
Maybe this time I'm going to glory, guys.
Gil kind of swears and holds out a hand to kind of push Lilith back and says, "Go get a head start. We'll follow."
Is it safe to run by herself?
She looks at you, looks behind, like she's really struggling with the decision, and goes, mutters something, and undercommon actually is the term for the language, and actually ducks back behind these rocks, kind of just getting out of the way. She knows she can't fight right now. And you guys, whoever's joining in on combat, roll initiative for me.
Guess we're doing this.
I hate you all.
Why? As I... can we just assume that the imp was following me? Since I couldn't move him.
Here, I'll go get him. Imp.
Does the character sheet not, like, pop out into another tab anymore?
No, it lost that functionality. Yeah, I know it sucks.
That was actually really handy.
I think something broke it. I don't remember what. Alright, Answerin coming in at the top. Unless Aldo rolls higher.
Yeah, where's initiative again?
It's in the tab, the fist tab.
You put yourself in combat first.
Oh, right. I think I'm in combat.
Yeah,
It's
he's-
orange.
He is in combat, you just gotta roll. In the fist tab.
There.
There you
Holy
go.
shit, and he did.
Whoa.
Boom.
Alright, so you have the honor of going first.
And then, what did the... Okay. Alright, so, first things first, where's the imp's initiative? Or is he just mine?
Roll imp.
Okay,
We'll say he goes on the same turn as you. Just to make it easier.
Okay.
You can roll if you want. Either way works.
Shit, I still can't move him, so... okay, so we'll just have him move up to behind what this looks like, I guess, cover. And then go invis. And then I will... Let me think... Where's the ruler? Yeah. I will, on this guy... As soon as I remember how to use this damn tool. There we go. I will cast Eldritch Blast, so I will reach out and let the lasers fly.
Can't be as bad as Magic Missile.
I mean, it's actually really good at high levels, but...
Out in the Eldritch Blast is amazing. But it can't be as much of a meme as Magic Missile. Alright. And the missiles do indeed fly. You said you're aiming for this guy over here?
Yeah, I had him targeted, so...
Alright. I don't know if the target actually does anything. I'm not really sure how that works. But the blast of that comes out of your cane, actually, goes flying across this short cavern space, about 20 feet, or 30 feet, and manages to just smash into this nasty, fleshy, distorted creature's body, dealing a decent 5 damage. And very much seeming to affect him. He actually kind of, like a zombie, kind of gets thrown back a little bit, or lurches back a little bit, and turns its attention to you, although you can't tell if it's really looking at you between the weird offset eyeballs and various other disturbing appendages. And did you want to move?
Yeah, how do you move by space? Or with the ruler out?
You need to go back up and hit select. Select tool or whatever.
Just the...
If you want to take your ruler out without having to switch that, because that's annoying, just hold control next time and click on your token.
Ah.
We all do it. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, I'll just move behind this cover over here.
Alright, and that will count as half cover, so you get +2 AC.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to answering.
Alright, I'm gonna move back here.
Alright, you start to charge forward and then you second guess yourself and go back.
A little bit. And then I will magic missile this guy.
Alright.
Magic Missile.
Magic Missile!
Holy shit.
Right. Is that is in total, right? Yes. Alright. In a similar fashion, your 3 blinding blue bolts of light go flashing out of your hand, or actually your orb in this case, and disappear into the flesh of this creature, dealing 10 damage. What is the extra force at the end? Unclear.
That's just damage, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's what you're using.
Yeah, it doesn't say. The 10 is at 334.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 darts that each deal 1d4. So.
Okay.
Whatever. Oh, maybe it's the plus... Oh, I think it is the +1. Right. So it is 13 damage. Huh. The things you learn. Because it's adding that +1. So you deal 13 damage total. And did you want to move anywhere else or do anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, and that's going to end your turn, bringing us to these nasty, which you actually seem to hear them muttering something incoherent, kind of whispering it under their breath as they just shamble forward, kind of oozing and just flailing their weird limbs around as they all of them pinpoint in on Koga and go in for the attack. And Koga, although you recognize the strange tug on your mind of kind of this just abject terror that you remember feeling very vividly before, now you have spent so many years listening to the voices in your head still, going over it over and over again, and the fear does not affect you anymore. But you recognize that it is there. And all of them walk out to bite you with wherever their mouths happen to be. Some of them, the mouth is at the end of their arms. Some of them, it's on their hips, their upper shoulders. They're just completely twisted and distorted.
Mouth arms seem useful.
Mouth arms do seem pretty useful.
That might be an arm you want to take.
Yeah.
All the things you could eat. There's
Alright.
Yes, there's one.
Alright. And you are able to actually parry or block with your axes 2 of them. The first 2 that come to take a bite, but the second 2 that are advancing from behind do manage to get an attack in, and I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, how do I do that? No. Alright.
Alright, and you do manage to avoid the, again, the familiar kind of foul feeling that begins to just seep into your body from the wounds that you sustain, but you do, unfortunately, take a full 15 damage. And that will end the demon's turn, those demons' turn, bringing us to the Minotaur, who simply continues with that same maniacal grin, sitting perched up on top of the mushroom, just as though it is observing, very patiently looking for something, its tails kind of twitching side to side, almost cat-like. And that'll just bring us straight to Copy of Necus.
Guess I'll move the lair.
Oh, light.
Light, I can see.
Even more hideous in the light.
I guess I'll just chuck a javelin at that guy.
Chucking a javelin.
There's my character sheet.
I don't know if it helps or hurt, but I have another window open with the map with my character sheet on there.
Oh, that works.
Separate, yeah.
All right. You heft a javelin in the general direction of this creature, but unfortunately you do miss it by a hair. And actually the javelin kind of goes flying right by Koga's head, actually, causing him to kind of turn around and give you a stank eye.
Hey man, I'm trying here.
And the tentacle's made.
Did you want to do anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else, so I'll just end it here.
Alright, you stay back. And it brings us to Gale.
Is this half cover?
Yeah, that counts as half cover. Anything that you can duck down behind, essentially, is half cover.
Alright, then I'm just going to... what can I... Not much. I'm gonna just make a bow attack at that guy.
Alright. Right, and you do manage to pierce it, actually straight through, interestingly enough, the outstretched appendage that is reaching out to take another bite out of Koga, kind of snapping it at its thinnest point, causing the mouth to fall down and actually killing the creature. It seems as though it does not appreciate that. It falls down into a pile of fleshy mush.
Did that indicate to me a weak point at all, or?
Yes. Areas where their
So where their
facial
their mouth is their weak spot.
Yes.
Gale kind of calls up to the other guys, trying to hit them where their mouths connect to their bodies.
Okay.
My turn. Okay. Actually, oh shit. I'm gonna try to hide if possible.
All right. And you do seem the Bullazao seems far too focused, as well as the other 3 remaining creatures on Koga and the rest of your party, to notice you, and you fall out of their perception. That brings us to Khan.
I'm just gonna stand back here and just toss a fireball. That's normal. And have at it.
You fish out your orb out of your pack and go to do your typical casually tossing out a fireball, which also, as per usual, kind of lands short and doesn't quite hit anybody. But as you're fishing out your orb to kind of get into attack half-heartedly, or to get into combat half-heartedly, you hear from your left the drow who is crouched behind the rock kind of pokes her head up as she's staring at you, and you just hear a little hiss, and I knew it was you.
What?
She actually gets a glimpse of the shiny platinum large object sticking out of your bag.
No clue what she's talking about. I'm gonna move over here while she's looking at me. I can move too. Let's squeeze over here. Oh wait, answering. Hey, answering.
Is this the trench where the mages peek over?
Yes.
This is the Mage Trench. And you do notice on the corner of your icon, the tail of the Bullazao seems to have started flicking more quickly, as though it has become interested in something. Though it's too
for
far away
fuck's
for you
sake.
to tell.
I have no clue what's up with that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll skip the imp for now. Actually, since he's gonna go on your turn, Val, we'll come back to Koga. Actually, we'll finally come to Koga.
Finally. So
The critical one.
2.12 initiative roll.
you know, we all rolled terribly, or half of us did. So what does armor class do exactly?
Armor class blocks attacks, or allows you to dodge attacks.
So is it like kind of tied into what their role is, or like if I increased it, does it really do anything?
Yeah, if you increased your AC, you're basically contesting your AC with their attack roll. The same way that your attack rolls are contesting their AC.
Yeah. Okay. I'm using my fancy spells.
Fancy smanchy. This new power that you've recently acquired.
The fuck's this in? Yeah, 5 AC.
You reach within you towards a power that you've kind of always had, but have never really been able to utilize, and just draw it out of you. Having this light kind of purple glow start to ripple along your skin, and you find yourself with a 5 bonus to AC. That's incredible. With higher defenses.
Cool.
And do you want to do anything else? Do you want to? I mean, if you try and move, you're going to get triple opportunity attack. But
Yeah. So does that doing a spell that just counts as a regular action, right?
yes.
Okay. So then,
I'm just gonna use it now.
All right.
Get an extra action out of the way, and then I'm just gonna hit one. Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, the none of them are injured. I'm gonna hit the one.
The weird one.
Yeah. Yeah, that one. The weird one.
Is the weird one.
Out of all the weird ones, that's the weirdest.
His mouth is on his knee. Actually, no, it's not. It's just on his face.
No, he does have a face.
Right. And you do manage to carve it anywhere you can possibly manage to hit it. You're not sure where its body parts are at this point, but you do manage to carve through its flesh a little bit, dealing a solid 4 damage. And taking kind of that defensive stance with your magic shield up. And that'll end your turn. Bring us back to Aldo and his imp.
Who may be on a business call.
I don't mind waiting.
I'm just gonna stare at the demons. We can talk about strategy and answer.
I can...
I'm back. Sorry, they were,
Aw.
you know, harassing me about work stuff. So, okay, so it's my turn?
Yes, your turn and your imp's turn.
Alright, we'll do imp first. Let's move him. Let me measure distance real quick. Yeah, okay, so he can do this. Let's move him here. And then he is going to... Where's his token? He is going to sting.
Sting!
Why'd it do a disadvantage roll?
Were you holding down control somehow?
Ah, because I'm talking to you guys.
Oh no.
Which happens to be control.
Oh. That's okay, I'll use the 20.
Okay.
There was a 20 first, anyway. It's pretty funny. Here, little imp. Is he in the form of an imp now, or is he a raven? What is he?
Yeah, he's back to where he was.
He's back to an imp? Okay.
Yeah.
Little imp jumps up.
Only that way for the little dude.
Yeah. He actually headbutts his little horns into the side of this nasty creature, kind of in its, like, upper, if you can call it a hip area, and deals a solid 5 damage. Is that all? It's just a straight damage roll? Does it do anything else? No, it must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or take... I thought it was poison. Right.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I couldn't expand it for some reason in the chat. Okay, so a saving throw... And you can actually see kind of the smoky green fluid that starts to pour out of the wound that the 2 little puncture holes that he leaves behind, and the creature is indeed poison. And will take a 3d6. That's incredible.
The gross.
11 extra poison damage. So he takes 16
Holy fuck. Where has it been this entire campaign?
And then he's going to immediately run back to where he was.
If he runs away, he will get opportunity attack. Keep that in
you
mind.
get opportunity attacked on a...
Yes.
On a... Okay. Well, then we'll leave him there.
Okay,
he's gonna hang out.
With a satisfied look on his face.
He pull back his little horns and let out a satisfied little...
I don't know what else he can do. I think that's it.
Put his hands on
I'm
this.
pretty sure he's done enough.
Yeah, I don't think he has a bonus action or anything like that.
No, he's got.
He's just
he just has 5 things that he can do, and
All
3 of them are just utility. Well, there you go. Still,
and
that's
seeing my triumphant imp. You're doing fantastic over there. Just let you know.
Secrets about how you remember.
He kind of does a little dance in place at your encouragement and lets out another little giggle.
And here, let's see if I can help you out. And once again, I'm going to let the Eldritch Blast fire off on the same guy.
This is the best image of you holding up your one arm with a cane and shooting it like a gun.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Wait, what?
That's for you, buddy! I'm pointing my amp with
As he
finger
is
guns.
hopping around, doing his little dance, all of a sudden, there is just goo all over him as your Eldritch Blast flies across the field, penetrates the exact center of this creature, and just blows it to smithereens.
Wait, is it dead?
It is dead.
The only way that
I
could have.
get to use this ability
Yeah, you
now.
get to get your blessing.
My blessing! I look around, I look at Gale, and I go, see?
But as you're hoping for that familiar glow of your patron, your kind of eyes on you, you actually feel for the first time nothing.
Oh, he was too
Your
disappointed.
patron is not giving you your blessing.
Disappointed in you. He shakes his head in your mind.
This is obnoxious. Alright, well, that's one. I think to myself, in the back of my head, I understand, but that is not how this relationship works. So, that's okay. I understand that this one went to her.
Yeah, it's a trade.
So one other thing, this is something I recently learned. Can we do things like martial checks and arcane checks?
In what context?
Like to figure out what they can do.
In D&D 5e, there is nothing like that. It's far more simple than that. But I think Answerin has something for that specifically. Is it True Sight or True Strike?
True Strike.
Gives you insight into what their abilities are?
No, it just gives me advantage.
Right. Well, yeah, so then in that case, there's nothing like that in the basic rules.
Okay.
But I totally understand your want for that. I think I'm going to be probably adding something like that in the other system I'm working on. But yeah, unfortunately not here.
Alright, well then that is the end of my turn.
The end! Alright, that'll bring us to Answerin.
And I'm going to charge forward to here.
Yeah.
And is this
And they just had an absolute failure in work, so I'm going to be gone for a second.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Deployment.
At least he critted before he left.
Just
God, the only way. If he got like a 10 on his crit, that would have been nuts.
Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous.
He doesn't actually need to play anymore. He can just leave.
Job's done.
He just contributed enough.
Mic drop.
Shadowblade.
Oh, yes.
Is he in darkness?
Not because Nekis is glowing.
Damn it, I guess.
Oh, maybe you should have told me you wanted a combo.
Fine.
Well, your half of the combo is just flicking the switch off.
If you stand in front of him and create your own shadow on him, does that count?
No.
Oh, well.
Sorry. I like the idea though. You, a sword of... It literally says a sword of solidified gloom. What is that even? A purple sword of immaterial matter that just grows out of your palm, and you slash at this weird, strange, fleshy creature, actually carving a decent chunk out of its kind of bottom midsection area and dealing 8 damage.
Can I do a wild magic surge on that?
That's magic, yeah.
So do I have to roll a d20?
Doesn't wild magic surge just give you advantage?
No, that's Tides of Chaos. Oh no, I can't.
Magic surge only comes from Tides of Chaos.
Okay. Never mind. That's it.
No, that's not how we had it. It was every time you cast a spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes after every spell.
Alright, and I am the one who gets to roll on that. So as you are, literally as you're coming out of your swing,
Please be awesome.
Suddenly feeling yourself, you suddenly feel a lot taller and find that you have all of a sudden started to levitate 5 feet off the ground. And can now control actually how far up or down you go in the air until the beginning of your next turn.
Oh my god. Alright.
We need to use those more, those are fun. And that brings us to the Fleshy Demon's turn, the one that you just slashed at, Answerin, is going to actually turn around, its focus drawn away from Koga, and attack you, while the other two seem like they're still just tunnel visioning in on Koga. So this guy is going to...
Two more, the other one.
And as this guy turns to you, Answerin, I need you to make as its full form comes into view and its face kind of turns and stares directly into you, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
How the hell do I do that now?
Click on yourself, it should be under saves in the quick bar. All right, and the initial just blast of fear that you feel, like the innate fear, you manage to fight through it and not become overly frightened enough where you are not able to stand against it, but you really feel it kind of down to your core. This thing is evil and terrifying. And as you are just struggling through this feeling, it is going to bite out at you with a mouth that is surprisingly positioned kind of in the center of what looks to be somewhat of a face, and does manage to catch you right on your upper shoulder, digging its nasty, twisted teeth in real nice and deep and dealing 7 damage.
To who?
Answerin, sorry. And the other two, Koga, are going to be...
Wait, I have to roll a concentration check. You might break my concentration.
Oh, right, yep. What is the DC on the concentration? Is that your spell?
Isn't it just pass-fail?
I think it is pass-fail.
Well, I'm actually not sure, but we'll just say that passes.
Well, it says my spell DC is 13.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, it's your spell DC, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, so that's pass. And Koga, the other two, their mouths kind of just fly off, kind of just getting thrown back by the force of them colliding with your magic shield, and no harm comes to you at all.
How you like that?
Wait, where's the other one?
You said there's 5? I'm confused. You've been talking about 2 of them.
There's 4.
Somebody say 2 attack.
2 of them are dead.
Yeah. Confused.
And as all of this is happening, that brings us over to the Bulazao now, who has suddenly become transfixed by something on the other end of the mushroom forest here. And he actually, incredibly, begins to leap high up in the air. He jumps over from one mushroom to another, bounding like upwards of 20 feet at a time, with powerful legs. They don't look like they should be powerful, though, because he's very skinny. And he actually... Con, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
As he leaps down on
Oh
top
my
of
god.
you.
Oh. Oh my god.
Little piddly arms.
And he very easily, like taking candy from a baby, actually, manages to pin you down. You don't even see him coming in time. Pin you down by your shoulders beneath his nasty clawed hands, and you can just smell the scent of rot and disease kind of washing over you as he leans down. And where you kind of flinch and kind of shy away from a imminent attack, but he does not actually attack you. Instead, he seems far more interested in what is sticking out of your pack. And he, while holding you down with one clawed hand, reaches in, it takes out all 3 pieces of the symbol that you had looted earlier. And with just a single awful cackling bout of laughter, he puts all of them together.
Con, blow your whistle.
Help.
Help.
And in a flash, all of a sudden there is silence and darkness.
I don't want a token.
And as you feel yourselves almost, like, reality itself kind of begin to shift and twist and pull at the core foundation of your being, and you feel almost sick to your stomach as you seemingly are transported somewhere else in a flash. And after feels almost like years, but it most likely is only moments, sounds begin to register again to your mind, and darkness begins to give way to just a very dull, ebbing glow. A purple glow, actually. And those are the first 2 things that register to your senses.
This feels familiar.
Why does this feel familiar to you?
The blackness feels familiar.
As you all get up and find yourselves in a large, massive, endless-seeming chamber, kind of just continues down out of sight, far past what at the center of the chamber is a skull. A massive skull, actually. And out of which is protruding a massive, twisted, glowing worm, who uncharacteristically actually seems to be hovering there, kind of back and forth. In some strange sense, you have the feeling that it is watching you, observing you, and in a way almost trying to communicate with you. And Koga, in particular, whereas there was demons before and the intense need to, the bloodlust to rip them apart, all of a sudden, for the first time in many years, the voices in your head have gone quiet, and you feel a strange pull on your very being that you've never felt before.
We'll go with this.
Is Lilith not with us?
Lilith is with you. She's actually behind the group a little ways, kind of as if you guys were all transported in the same positions that you were, of distance away from each other, and she is currently on her knees, actually with her hands clasped in front of her, her eyes incredibly wide, trapped in some kind of prayer, or locked in some kind of a prayer, from what you can tell.
Lilith, what is this?
She just looks at you with wide eyes and says one word, and the word is Methusil.
Ah, shit.
Aldo, does anybody have any answers right now?
No.
Koga can actually tell you what this is.
Oh, do I know what it is?
You do. Although your memory has been kind of distorted and blocked off for all this time, you do recognize the feeling that comes with this. The feeling of twisted mind games and a piercing inwards gaze that tore many of your brethren apart in the lower levels of the great dwarven city of Gauntlgrim. He is the one that sent all of the demons that killed your brethren and tore apart your city.
This is what happens when you dig too deep. I remember this one. Just enough. That's enough to know
How
what it sounds
exactly
like.
did you dig deep enough for this?
There are many ways to get to this one. That was one of the first things I read when I learned Abyssal. It's been too
What did I miss?
long.
Hi, Val.
You missed some sick ass
Sorry,
shit.
they are literally things are on fire at work.
Oh no.
And
Fine,
now
to
they're
play some
asking.
D&D.
They're
What are they
actually
asking?
asking that you guys join the call so that we can all die together as their servers, as all of our servers explode and we die to whatever's about to kill us.
I like to imagine what's going on your end is like that SpongeBob thing where they're like in his head, just things burning down, but they're all like little imps. Like your coworkers are imps going ape shit.
Burn it all!
So yeah, there's a demon up ahead.
I was about to get raped, and
I told him
He
to blow
was
his
saved
whistle.
from rape.
I think your whistle set it off.
yeah, I mean, you really missed too much.
You blew that whistle, and we're here.
Nothing's happened since we've been here. Koga was just telling us how this thing massacred his whole clan. Basically.
This is the source of Koga's voices.
Source of evil. Source of pure demon. And I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to it.
Ask the voices in your head, Koga.
There are no voices.
As you're all sitting here kind of just staring and completely unsure of what to do, finally that like ominous penetrating feeling in the back of your mind seems as though it has the mind to speak up finally, and just the slow, methodical, just terrifying voice just creeps into your brain. And says,
Can you speak up, please?
is it not working again?
Yeah, here.
Here, I just
Super
can't
muddy.
understand it.
Yeah.
Damn it. I was hoping it might be intelligible, but I figured it wouldn't. He
I know
says,
everybody's better this way.
Yeah. Keep doing it.
you don't want to know what it says.
It sounds like
repeat it.
Yeah, it sounds
Repeat it.
nice. It sounds like demon language. Don't know what he's saying.
Repeat it again.
Yeah, slower.
They should do it slower. Okay, something about a vessel. Thank you for repeating that, sir. Demon. So something about vessel returns, right?
What vessel?
The wayward vessel.
What does that mean, Koga? What does he mean, vessel?
I don't know. I tell him to shut up and demon.
And as you respond with just shut up, trying to shut it out, it responds again with just.
You know deep down what I mean. Yeah, let's catch that. I said, well, he says we know something. I don't know.
You know deep down what I mean.
Acoustics, you're suck.
Is that what you said? Mr. Demon, sir, did you ask me what you just said?
What?
Do I? This is.
Wrong place to raise Mr. Demon. Okay, you're saying we know what's happening here or something?
He's addressing Koga specifically.
Oh, Koga. Koga, you caught what he said, right?
Listen, man. The fortress went under, and I spent a lot of time alone. If it has anything to say, I really didn't catch on to it.
And all of a sudden, you hear just this deep, awful, guttural laughter. And the voices in your head suddenly start screaming louder than they ever have before, and just whispering and murmuring like you can't understand or make any sense of any of it, far less than you ever have. And just this awful, racking pain takes your hold of your mind, and I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Can I lay down and die?
Can I get summoned by my god out of here?
Okay, it's not fair for people who have fake gods to be able to summon out of here.
Maybe if you believed, you could get summoned to safety.
I feel like we're gonna have a conversation right now. Roll for initiative.
I can't get into combat.
Can't get into
Is it doing it again? I'm
the
sorry.
game will let me get into combat.
General roll, Mr. What's his name? Someone tell me his name again.
Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry, Ed. Okay, so bring me up to speed. We're fighting something?
Yes.
Oh, that you meet your coworker fighting something.
No, I'm actually... I'm just... Yeah, I'm a bit chaotic at the moment.
It's okay.
So...
He's Koga's emotional abuser.
My ex.
I
X?
see.
You guys got a relationship?
Yeah.
Not a good.
Dark part of his past, he drank a lot. He just wanted to experience more out of life. He felt he was young and he needed something more, you know. So
First off, all George drink a lot. Second, I'm pretty mature for my age. Just
Can you tell where the hitbox starts? We're about to find out.
Is there just the one guy?
we just got
It's
it.
just the one
I
guy.
mean, it is the one guy, but look at him.
Yeah, he is clearly... Yeah.
Okay, you say amp up there, man. I need some vision.
Aldo, I'm gonna need you to call in a favor right now. I'm gonna need everyone to call a favor into whatever deity that they believe in.
Well, Khan's screwed then.
I mean, you're all screwed. There aren't deities. Do we have to engage in combat?
There is no entrance or exit to this room.
But can we just talk this out? He seems to talk this out. Mr. Worm.
Roll to seduce the worm.
Would you try that?
Is it
He has not the first. Where's Drow Woman? Lil.
in the back praying.
Yeah, can you not be more useful? Hey,
If I were you, I would pray to your gods now.
I don't have a god, so
It's off luck.
so that's it.
That's it.
I'm fighting.
Although you can go first.
Alright, one sec.
Oh, that's right. You keep rolling first, but you're busy. Before he goes, as his kind of deep, just mental. This is all in your head, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Each of your heads, as the screaming is growing loud within Koga's head, you actually, all of you present, hear the same screaming begin to echo, kind of both in the room around you and also within your minds. And I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What?
Oh, damn, look at you boys.
He doesn't need a gun.
How do you do wisdom
He doesn't
save?
need a gun.
Click
You
on your
do
character.
Yeah, that's it.
There should be in the quick bar. Otherwise, you just click on your skill. Alright. While the screaming and the voices begin to advance in on each of your minds, Ansrin and Aldo and Koga already being quite susceptible, has already fallen prey to the voices. But Ansrin, Aldo, and copy of Nekis all fall to their knees and are completely overwhelmed by the sound and the feeling of just dread and panic that overtakes all of you. And until the start of your next turn, if you are not able to shake free of this force that's taken hold of your mind, you will take -5 to your maximum hit points.
Well, that's one way to kill us.
I take my notebook out and start writing stuff down.
But that does bring us to, we can maybe save Aldo for later if he's busy.
Yeah, you can put me at last initiative, so just start with answering.
Okay. I'll put you right before the worm. If I can.
What before the worm?
What
Your Highness.
There you go. Alright, so answering first.
Yes.
Answering, are you okay? You look kind of pain over there.
There's a lot going on in my head right now.
What you mean? What's going on in your head?
A lot of things.
Like, did I hear voices or no?
You guys, I didn't mention, you and Gale actually, although you hear the voices begin to encroach on your mind, you are actually able to push them back and out of your mind, so you don't even hear them right now. Although you know what's going on in the others' heads.
Thank God. I'll make out the insanity from Coca.
So
It's catching the itis.
I'm gonna. Do I?
You guys are mixing in with the voices real well. I can't make out anything.
Okay, I restarted the app pool.
Okay.
Not
I guess.
not for you guys, sorry.
Is that a spell?
We rolled for that?
We rolled for the restart.
I'm gonna magic missile this motherfucker. That's really all I can do.
Alright. What's the range on Magic Missile? Is it more than 100 feet?
120.
Okay, so the full range of this room then. You're good.
Yep.
There are several places where you can find cover if you need it. All right. You reach out your hand and watch as the familiar 3 blue missiles shoot out and actually do collide kind of where these large appendages are opening over its mouth, 4 of them, and several, almost probably 6 full, long, nasty tentacles are protruding out and just kind of waving around in the air as if it's tasting or waiting. And you do watch as it collides with one of its appendages and leaves a tiny, tiny char mark in its wake.
Okay, and I'm gonna... Right there, behind that pillar. Does that count as full cover?
That does count as full cover, yep.
That's it for me.
Alright. That'll end your turn. Bringing us... That's 14 damage, right?
Yeah, and do we do wild magic or no?
Yes, let's do that. That'll be hilarious.
I need something to help out. Or not.
Pray to chaos.
You rolled a 33, which is you get to maximize the damage of the next spell you cast within the next minute.
Oh my god.
On your next turn. Look at you.
Way to go, hero.
Can I stack wild magic surge on top of that? Advantage and all that shit?
Yeah. For your next
All
attack
right.
roll, stack magic surge for that and you'll get it back.
That's if I live.
We'll see. It is Khan's turn.
Okay, I have no plans, you guys. I'm gonna do what I always do.
Fireball.
What
And
is
then
the
duck
range on Fireball?
120.
Fireball.
It's 120. So.
All right. You hurl your fireball across the field, but it actually, again, falls short, kind of bounces off a couple of these lower, nasty, gooey-looking tentacles and just falls in this puddle of slime. It goes out.
Well, I tried. I'm going to take Andrew's idea. And, good luck, team.
Alright, do I see anything up here?
Where? Sorry, where are you pinging?
We can see the tentacles.
You see these very... I should probably have explained the rest of the chamber. Around this nasty thing is this odd kind of like channel carved into the floor that's just full of pulsing purple liquid. So these channels that are surrounding you right now, like here, this is all liquid, and there is a large kind of spiky looking pillar thing sticking out of the liquid here. But aside from that, the rest of the room is just completely clear.
Huh. I'm going to... undo a flask of holy water and kind of pour it in the channel and see what that is.
Alright. As you pour the flask of holy water in the channel next to you, kind of just hoping for any amount of reaction, you do actually see the brightest source of light glowing from the center of this cavern, kind of right behind the worm and illuminating the outline of it, begins to glow really bright and actually kind of arcs through all of the liquid, the channels of liquid, and it does seem as though there's like this strange interaction where the liquid begins to sizzle and bubble where you pour the water in. But as far as you could tell, you're not sure if it did damage, what exactly it did, but there wasn't a reaction.
Well, I don't know what I expected. And I'm going to go behind this pillar, hop over the goop, and attempt to hide.
Alright. You are not good at all.
Meh.
He can feel your mind. Alright, that'll bring us to our boy. Koga's turn.
Oops. I'm the oops boy. Oops. What do I roll for? So I'm going nuts right now, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
Save. Damn.
Fortunately, you're not able to force the voices back. You've never been good at it.
Anyways, is wisdom really like my lowest save? No, I got +2 in it. My worst is charisma. There's an actual negative.
Oh, that doesn't make that's not surprising.
Wow. Shade tossed.
he's a dwarf that hallucinates things. I don't know if he'd be very charismatic.
Just having a little tough go, guys.
Crazy.
He kind of goes crazy every now and then.
So what is that? Is that just on the status effect, or is that for the turn?
You unfortunately have your max hit points reduced by 5, and you continue to hear the voices loud and clear.
But that doesn't end the turn. I get to keep going.
No, you get to keep. Yeah, you get to do your turn.
Okay. Well, as the only fighter, all I can do is walk forward, slowly.
You can also dash if you have no other action.
I kind of want to throw my holy symbol on the goo. I kind of, out of the corner of my eye, I notice him glowing. Fuck it.
Do it.
Throwing it. Toss it into the goo. I don't even know what it's for.
Where did you get that?
I've always had it.
What?
I got it from being haunted.
Alright, you toss.
I gave it a whole bunch of shit. I have stakes. I have.
He came with accessories.
You toss your holy symbol, which we'll say for the sake of narrative is actually the emblem of your clan, into which to you is kind of essentially a holy symbol. You toss it into the goo and watch a similar effect, kind of faster this time, and the arcs kind of flash. The arcs of light flash through the liquid faster, and you do see the sizzling and bubbling once again. And in your head, you hear almost angrily just a growl. It does seem to be affected by this.
Thanks for making that work.
You better plan on couple niggas getting your knees and stop praying. I will allow this time.
Niggas jump into the pool.
Just roll around for a minute. Start glowing and start rolling.
All right, that does count as your action, so I guess that'll end your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. And that'll bring us to Aldo.
I think we should smite Convoys at it.
Con.
Get a little bit of that extra smiting in there.
I'm not really. Aldo's still saving the server.
All right.
No.
Okay, yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna go fast though.
No worries.
Where's Imp?
Imp
He's not around.
is here, just not visible.
I'll step into the goo.
I mean, he's gotta have him turn invisible and just kind of make his way up as far as he can towards the creature. And he's got to fly 40.
Yeah, he actually lifts off with his little tiny wings and kind of floats around through these two pillars, makes his way over here.
And then I'm going to get behind one of the pillars as soon as I switch to move.
Those pillar jockeys.
Yes, truly the best. And then I am going to do what I always do and send out the laser beams.
The laser beams! the blast, actually, as you're aiming for the central tentacled part of this giant worm, does manage to hit it towards the central kind of base of its tentacles, but it actually almost seems to be deflected. And once again, you just feel this ominous presence on the back of your mind, kind of pushing away, or more so almost warring with the presence of the familiar presence of your patron, as it kind of just pushes back against your power and seems unaffected by it.
They're in cahoots. All the while you betrayed us.
Doesn't he need
He's
to
the one
wisdom
that
save?
brought me here.
Even more cahoots, suspicious man.
You're an actual demon worshiper.
And I've got to disappear again. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Stares tremendously.
Oh,
What?
that's pretty cool.
Ew.
Why is it that shape?
Oh.
Easy over. All right, and as as the bright light from behind this worm begins to grow even brighter and kind of illuminates the swaying, bobbing form of it as it's sticking up out of this, what looks to be the center of the pool of this liquid that's kind of trickling out and almost like in these little streams falling into the channels. And you feel, all of you feel this kind of this force blast outwards from this creature as it pushes outwards with some kind of mental force, it seems like. And the voices again begin to grow loud and try and push inwards. And I need you all, once again, to make wisdom saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I'm sorry. What saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Can I use my Tides of Chaos to roll advantage on this?
Sure. Fuck it.
Okay, so it's that.
Oh no! Tragic.
The D&D gods say no.
Oh my god.
At least it wasn't a nat one. I'm guessing who are we missing? Gale?
Oh no.
No, I already rolled.
He's
I
in
rolled
cahoots.
7.
Oh, you rolled up above.
Yeah, we're missing.
I'll know. I will roll for him. Let's make it not private. We're saved. Also a 7.
Oh.
Alright, every single one of you feels, as the voices grow loud and almost kind of moaning and in absolute agony, you feel it kind of culminate in this sharp, piercing pain that just rips into your mind, and each of you take 1 damage.
What?
Wow.
It's not
wow.
piercing.
What?
Is that like thumbtack piercing?
Yeah, thumbtack
That can
piercing.
hurt.
There's a tiny prick and then it's gone.
So ouchie, ouch.
The pillars are protecting you, that's why.
And I begin moaning.
Yeah, it's insert.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's pretty great. And as outside of that, it keeps simply just it's a curious entity. It seems as though it's just waiting, observing, kind of prodding along the edges of your minds, waiting for an opening to stab inwards and otherwise just kind of drawing off of your energy. You all feel, you can actually physically feel the energy just slowly being drained from you as your head is just ringing with these sounds and the pain. But aside from that, nothing else happens. That'll bring us to copy of Nekis.
Tiny little
What to do?
So, do something to the water, man. You're holy as shit.
Can I smite the water? Is that a thing?
You're welcome to try.
Yeah, you are welcome to try.
Or you can be really brave and jump to the big pool up front and
Yeah,
smite
jump
that.
to the big pool and smite something up there.
Look, a big brain. Smite the brain.
Just jump into it.
Just jump into it and
Just
pray.
cannonball. Yeah.
There's the big pool.
The one he's in.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just dash forward until I get to the pool.
Good copy of Nekis. You'll be missed.
Well, at least it'll illuminate that part.
And
Just
yeah.
what I wanted to see. Tentacles.
that is my turn.
Wait, you have no action?
I dashed.
Oh.
Wait, could you guys not see it before?
Nope.
No.
I can see its big looking face. And it's oval.
It's oval.
And
Alright.
it's
Nekis can't do anything else, so that'll bring us to the top of the round. But as it is about to be your turn, Answer, and as you're going to think of your next move, you actually see out of the corner of your eye, or more so hear the mutterings of Lilith under her breath as she whispers to herself, "Mother, please guide me," and takes out what looks like a small, intricate dagger and actually stabs herself
What the? Hey!
right through the chest before any of you have any chance to intercept her, and she just falls down to the ground dead.
Did anyone else see that but me?
Gale kind of rolls his eyes and says, "God damn it."
I just hear a bunch of commotion amidst the screaming, and I can't tell which screaming is louder.
Shit, what do I do here?
Be a distraction for Nekis, man. He needs to make it to the pool.
I know. Okay.
You got a buff to your magic.
I do, but nothing like direct damage doesn't affect it.
Well, you made a little poof on him.
Yes.
I don't know.
He hated it. He won't tell you
He
what he hated.
hated it.
Is it even?
It was like you insulted his mother.
Yeah, the
shit.
mother of this thing.
The mother of this worm thing.
What are these things over here? It's just a pillar.
What things? Yeah, these are they're very odd looking. They're like spiky, almost organic looking pillars sticking up out of the water.
It's
Can I magic missile that thing?
Sure, if you want.
All right, I will magic missile that thing. With what is it? Maximize damage.
Yep, maximize the damage. So you basically auto crit on it.
All right. I'm also gonna use Quicken Spell, so that it becomes a bonus action instead of an action.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Whoops, wrong spell.
See ya.
See ya. He just turns around and starts running up the wall. Oh no!
Wait. That's not maximize damage.
No, it's not.
Aren't you supposed to roll advantage?
It is for you.
Yeah, did you roll advantage for that?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Try again.
What is happening?
What?
What? Those are 3+5s on 3 nat 1s.
There seems to be some kind of magic force field around these two pillars. As you're shooting your magic missiles out, they do collide with nothing, air. They don't actually collide with the pillar itself, but something outside of it seems to be blocking them. And you don't deal any damage.
Alright, and as my action, I'm just gonna cast Shadow Blade.
It does say the next spell you successfully hit within the next minute, which technically is 6 turns.
Oh.
So you can maximize, within your next 6 turns, you can maximize a hit spell. As long as it hits.
Well, I'm out of spell slots. So... Actually, no, I'm not.
Did you use one from that miscast?
Yes.
So you can give yourself back one.
So you can magic missile again.
I could. But I don't want to roll another 6. Alright, I'm gonna fucking magic missile like no, I'm gonna Shadow Blade this one.
So stressful.
This is fucking magical.
Right, are you just taking out your Shadow Blade?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. You try the magic missile, and wait, is that your bonus action?
My bonus action was magic missile.
Okay, right. So you pulled on any extra reserve of power you possibly have and magic missile, and although it failed, you do manage to pull once again on the power to draw out your blade of solidified gloom and crouch down again behind the pillar. And I'm assuming that's all you want to do?
Yes.
For that? Okay. So that'll bring us to Khan.
I really don't know what to do.
You can.
Wait. So where's this goo here? We say.
The goo, all of these these lines here, these are channels of.
What kind of goo is it?
You don't know.
Chromatic
Cannot
orb radiant.
Water it.
Taste it. Drink it. See what happens.
No, I want to shape water, man.
You want to what?
Yes, it's shape waterable.
It is not. It is not a. It's not a water-like substance. Even though it looks like it, it's not reacting the same way.
And I'm pretty sure you would not let me cast mirror image on copy of Negus.
Does it say it is a? I mean, I'm willing to go full creative mode here. I don't care. It's not supposed to be an allied cast, right?
Not. But
We'll say because of the distorted magic fields in this room and the pull, like the mental pull, you're able to do things you're not normally able to do, and you can cast that on him if you'd like.
Captain Negus, we're gonna try something new and weird here. I pray he helps us.
And all tonight.
Okay. Go. Wait.
All right.
Did he go? Oh, there you go. It was.
And all of you look out, just like you're all like squinting out, kind of with your hands half up to your ears through the screaming and the noises and the voices in your heads. But you do, as you're looking out across this chamber towards this creature, you see the glowing form of Negus start to flicker into multiple glowing forms, and just all of a sudden there's 3 flickering, massive glowing men in the middle of this, in front of this creature.
So bright.
Blinding almost.
All of them cast the same amount of light, so there's now triple the amount of light.
Yeah, I think I have a bonus action. Let me see. I'll use it. I never used it before. Not listed here, but I know it's here. Inventory. I used to have one for my dagger. I don't see it here. Take it. I see my bonus action more. Should not be there.
What are you looking for?
I used to have a bonus action for attacking with my dagger.
Did you?
Yeah, I never used it though, because I never melee range.
There's a dagger offhand in your inventory.
I can use that.
Yeah, that counts as a bonus action.
I'm holding up. Okay, I am going to strike the goo right below my feet.
Alright, you stab down with your dagger towards this thin, like foot-wide channel of goo, and it slips its way into the goo. It's kind of this really thick, viscous liquid. And as you do, you're waiting for some kind of reaction, but unfortunately nothing happens.
I still feel satisfied. End of my turn.
Stabbing you. Alright, that'll end your turn, bringing us to Gale.
Well, he's gonna cast Long Strider on himself.
Alright.
Go over here. And attempt to hide behind the pillar.
You're gonna try and hide again.
Yes.
Right. This time, the worm creature does seem to be quite focused on both Koga and Copy of Nekis as they're advancing, and he does not seem to notice you. Kind of dart up quickly and crouch down behind this pillar in the goo. So you are out of sight.
Cool beans.
Alright, that'll bring us to Koga.
I'm gonna charge right into this hellfire of blinding light. And I think I can throw my axe. What the fuck that's gonna do? 60 feet. I throw my axe at it.
Alright.
My bonded. Yeah. Damn.
The bonded axe.
Your bonded axe. As you lift this axe up that has kind of become an extension of your arm at this point and chuck it with all of your force at the opened maw of this creature, you actually watch as one of the 6 extended tentacles very casually just flicks it out of the way and just sends it hurtling off to the side. And you actually hear in your head again the laughter and the very intelligible voice as it says
Yeah, that's intelligible, alright.
Can you use his own power against him?
Yep, that's what he said.
Can I bring my axe back to me? Or is that not happening?
Wait, your axe part of him? I'm confused.
As it touched the tentacle of this creature, you actually feel the bond break.
Oh shit.
God damn it. There goes the axe.
He spent a whole night with it. He spooned it.
He was intimate with it.
And I used my bonus action to put on my upper axe.
The other one he also spooned with.
There was a lot of spooning.
It's called axing.
Oh,
You get it.
no.
That's all I got.
Right. I'll bring us to Aldo if he's here, if he's...
I am here. I'm listening to dice. I'm watching the dice rolls as they go across.
Okay. Can you do anything quick? before you
Yeah.
head out again?
So, what? So he doesn't. He doesn't like.
I'm gonna need you to do some demonic shit.
He tried.
Have we damaged him at all?
I mean,
Unclear.
Magic missile hit him running, right?
I lit him up, but didn't
You lit
do
him up.
anything.
You not pray. Get on your knees and pray.
Those magic missiles
I
were
can.
amazing.
So basically, to bring me up to speed, he refused damage based off my deity as if they were working together, or
No.
what?
No, as if they were clashing.
As if they were clashing,
Yes.
and my
Not
damage didn't.
necessarily that they were working together, but you can definitely feel some kind of like friction there between the two powers.
Can I do any sort of perception check or something that might reveal some kind of something about what that clash is?
Yeah, do a do a religion check.
Okay. Where's my dude? There he is. Unfortunate.
He hasn't prayed a day in his life.
Correct. It's a demonic pact. It's not a religion.
It's not a. It's not worship.
Hold on. We got a fresh body here. Can you not use it for a ritual?
It's all business.
Honestly, I will say out of all the people here who would have the best chance of knowing it would be you, Aldo, and I'll just let you know. We'll say based on character past, you know this rather than a roll. You do recognize, you kind of vaguely recognized, there's something familiar about the name when Lilith muttered it in terror, but now that you have felt this kind of push and pull against your own patron's power, you realize suddenly that Methuselah is the name of an ancient god, the god of the Mind Flayers, who once existed on par with the other 9 princes of hell, but was actually cast down to the physical plane, and has since kind of disappeared out of the minds of most people. But he certainly is a psychic entity.
Suddenly, Diablo or Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Wait a second.
Spoilers.
Is my whole life a lie?
You were here for us attacking the goo, right?
That's my life alive.
I was here for my turn.
You weren't here for us attacking the goo. Some of you know this because you saw us do it. Somewhat affects him. So, bring up speed. You know you've been seeing what's happening. Copy Nick is trying to run up to the big pool and smite it, I guess. But
Radiant damage does something to the goo.
or some kind of ritual blessing may work, like maybe from your patron.
And
Can
Lilith killed herself, so...
Yeah, fresh body to
Oh.
use. So you want to use it for a ritual? Go have at it.
Ritual take a while, so
Hey, we need all the chances we can get.
let me think for a sec about what I could do. Man, what could I do?
Just dip your hand, the feet into the goo and just pray, man.
Not that, because that's the wrong keyboard. Although that was I guess a crit. Or something.
That was a crit. That was the max damage you could get on that roll. Was that what you want to do? Or did you say you didn't want to do that?
I have 2 keyboards, and I tried to type in my password, and it for my work.
Oopsie. All of a
Hold
sudden.
on, I think I might have fixed the issue, so hold on.
Oh,
What a god.
take your time. I don't mind waiting.
I hope your god is real.
He might not want to fight this.
This is the ultimate magic user.
Is it? I haven't really seen anything flashy. Just some voices in the head.
Brain magic.
So this seems like a non-blaspheming creature to you?
I mean, I need to see some true power here.
I guess we'll find out when you get closer. Good luck, copy niggas.
He needs to see true power.
Don't kill him like that, man.
The headache isn't doing it.
The screaming voices aren't doing it. They're not impressive.
I'm really surprised you didn't try to fear him. It could have worked for us. Well, I'm gonna make cereal while he comes back.
Elevator music. Do 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 do.
Holy fuck.
Did you fix it?
Yeah, sorry, I dropped off super fast because the CIO popped in the call, so I had to do some
serious.
explaining.
That's okay.
You still have a job?
Yeah, it wasn't my fault. I had to explain what happened.
Does the person's whose fault still have a job?
Yeah, they're fine. They just well, they fucked up pretty good. So
Oh no.
yeah, I'm really sorry.
It's all right. Answer apparently wants a pizza, so
Yeah. I'm getting some baked potatoes. It's great.
what are those late night eating?
You
I mean,
only gotta
I-
eat.
Looking at this thing made me hungry.
Yeah?
Looking at a
That's what
purple
made you
flower
hungry?
made you hungry.
Yeah, man.
All right, can y'all bring me up to speed again? So
Nothing happens since you left. I don't think.
the goo gets hurt.
It's your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, the goo gets hurt.
Lilith is dead.
Lilith is dead.
Free body.
I know that. It's a mind flayer.
Radiant magic seems to do something to it.
Radiant
Or
magic.
holy magic.
That would make sense. Sadly, I have none of that.
Copy of Nekis has a mirror image.
Well, technically, it'd be holy. Technically, wasn't holy technically.
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Eat your potatoes, man.
Potatoes! Alright.
Did it do anything in particular when we walked in that I should be aware of?
We
Spiked
all
our brains.
hear the voices Koga can hear.
Kind of mine.
Can I, knowing that my patron is fighting, knowing that my patron is actually paying attention to me right now, based off what has occurred, especially with the fact that he refused the blessing, can I attempt to commune with him? I'm kind of hidden back here. Commune with him in some way, to glean some kind of knowledge towards the encounter, or towards the entity, or what his feelings are towards the entity. That was a lot of ors.
Just ask him. Can you see your mind, right?
I was just, just
fucking muted. Shit. Sorry. yeah, you can do that. That's fine.
okay. So, yeah, I will. Who's beside me? I will look to. Is that answering?
Yeah.
I will look to answer and be like, okay, I'm gonna go quiet here for a minute. If something goes bad, just like with the familiar, you have got to shake me and wake me up.
Oh god. Okay.
So I will drop and begin attempting a ritual to commune with my patron.
All right. That's gonna be it for your turn here, but we'll see what comes of that next turn.
Yeah, I figured that was an action.
Yeah, as you're doing that, rituals usually take a while. So here, let me unpause. All right. So while you're doing that, is everybody else here and ready to go?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rolls, any roll.
That's a successful 4.
It was a 4.
That's a crit, technically. That's a crit 4. Okay. And with that, as you attempt to reach out for your patron with this entity digging into your mind and kind of battling with the other presence there, we come to the worm itself. Ah, that's so cool. To the worm itself, as all of a sudden, for all of you, the pulsing light kind of becomes rhythmic and seems to have fallen in time with the screaming and just the chanting and the voices in your mind that are calling out to you. And all of a sudden, all of you feel as though the room fills with water in this split instant. And you realize that the water is not actually water, it's a thick, viscous substance and tastes of iron. In fact, it's not water at all, it's blood, and in the blood are many, many, many corpses of people, all flailing around and squirming and moving in just this disgusting sea of filth, and the scent and the feeling of it washes over your skin, it fills your mouth and your nose, and you feel like you're drowning in it all of a sudden. And all of you are going to lose max 5 hit points. In that moment, as you're experiencing this, and did you roll something? Fuck that. Smite. For Koga, as you are seeing this horror, all of a sudden, images are gonna start flashing through your mind of memories that you had long buried. People being twisted and distorted, their minds being broken as just swarms of demons filled the castle halls or the fortress halls, filled the mine tunnels, just swarmed everywhere, and the whole time just this painful throbbing terror in everybody's minds that tore people apart, and it all becomes very visceral and real for you in this moment. And I'm gonna need you to do, as you're wrapped up in this hallucination and this feeling, I need you to do a strength saving throw. Strength, yep.
Man.
Unfortunate.
Bad rolls all night.
Fortunately, you don't see this coming. You're just too affected by all these feelings as 6 slimy, pointed tentacles suddenly wrap around all of your limbs as the worm just looms over you and reaches down to snatch you up in this awful grappling bite attack. And both the pain of the spines digging into your skin and also the draining feeling that begins to envelop not only the hallucination and the pain and the terror, but also suddenly you feel as if your life force is just being sapped away, like through the tentacles themselves, and you take a solid 19 damage.
Holy shit.
That just beats it. That's
Are you unconscious?
That's an ouchie. Yeah, I had 18. That was one over. That's an unconscious. Not really kill.
Oh no! You only had 18 left?
Yeah.
Fuck. You are now wrapped up in the tentacles of Methaziel. And
holy
that
shit.
ends your turn.
They will live to regret that.
If only we had a cleric.
Or somebody who was willing to use their heals.
Damn this fire build. Only I could hide behind cover in a trench or something the whole fight.
Yeah. We'll see how Copy fares right next to you. What are you gonna do, Copy?
So I gotta make it to the hitbox to hit him, right?
Yep, you will be able to make it to the base of this thing.
But not his hitbox.
Yeah, you can hit, you don't know exactly where he starts and ends, so you can hit
the brain, man. Big brain.
You can at least get far enough up, kind of trudge through the slime that's pooled around the base and climb up onto this skull and these like tentacle protrusions. If
Oh,
you'd like
God.
to get a better vantage point.
Where can I climb up to?
feel like, you know,
Yeah, anywhere up on the tentacles here if you'd like. But we'll use the rest of your movement.
Alright, I'm gonna try to, do some radiant damage here and swing my sword.
Where are you swinging at? What exactly are you trying to hit? Because you can technically, from your angle there, you could try and swing up and hit the tentacles that are currently wrapped around Koga.
Uh-huh.
I will attempt to do that then.
Alright.
Fuck!
Oh no! Fortunately, you don't quite make it. They're a bit too high for you, even though you're a big guy.
I tried, Koga.
You tried.
What is all my actions?
I'm coming home.
Is Koga the only one with action surge?
Koga is the only one with action surge, yeah.
Yeah, I had used that one prior, so it wasn't available to me anyways.
Alright, that brings us to answering.
TPK.
It's looking that way, my friend. This should be the second GP.
By the way-
week.
Oh yeah.
Aldo, wake up. The shit's going down. Shit's going down. There's fucking, I'm hallucinating shit. There's blood everywhere.
What do you want me to do to help you? It's a mind flayer.
I'm just letting you know. I'm going in.
Okay. Oh, you're going in?
It's the last thing he says when he's off.
He's off. Okay. I'm going back to my ritual.
You're still
Good
reaching out. One last call. Call for triumph.
So how much can I move with the dash?
With the dash, you can move 60 feet.
That's it.
You got your sword out, you're ready to swing.
I'm ready to go. I gotta save Koga, man.
Khan, it's your turn.
What to do? Well, I guess I'm gonna die like everybody else. Actually, I was gonna. No. I'm gonna be desperate. I'm gonna fall up onto the goo. No, I'm gonna Ray of Frost into the goo.
The goo, the stuff here?
Yep.
Yeah, there's channels full of this stuff that's kind of just flowing through the room.
Oh.
All the
That
lines
stuff.
are. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all the lines leading up to the guy.
All right, and you kind of trying to swim through this hallucination of just blood and terror. You lash out in any way you can with this ray of frost that comes shooting out of your hand, and just trying to aim for the goo for anything that'll do anything. And unfortunately, the ray of frost disappears into the goo. It actually does manage to freeze a decent amount of it, but the reaction that you saw earlier of the sizzling and kind of the arcs of light that ran through does not seem to happen, and there's really no other effect.
It's essential here. I can cause blockage. This works. I'm going to also go ahead and stab.
6-1.
Stab the goo.
Oh, you're stabbing the goo?
Stab in the goo again. Once again, you dig it into that viscous, disgusting fluid and hope for the best.
Beat.
All right. Do you want to move anywhere else, or is that gonna be it?
I'm cool right here.
All right. That'll bring us to Gale.
What is this?
That is a pillar.
Ew.
Oh,
Fascinating.
tell me
Uh, well, since I have
You are stealthed.
stealth, I'm gonna try and make a run for it underneath the skull. I do have long strider on, so
All right.
actually, long strider doesn't compound with dash, does it?
No.
Boo.
Boo.
Okay. Well, I'm going to dash with long strider here.
All right.
Oh fuck. And try and stealth among the tentacles.
Among the goo. All right. All right. Not bad. Not bad. You do. He is so wrapped up, quite literally, in with Koga, and a encroaching copy of Nekis, who is quite blinding, might add. He does not notice you. Crouch up right, or creep up right beneath him. So you are still stealth.
As my action, I'm going to use some string and tie my last bottle of holy water to an arrow.
All right.
Wait, I didn't mean to actually use that because I'm only reading it. Oh good, well, I have all those items, so I'm just gonna ready that attack.
Right. Okay, so you crouch down in the sloppy, sloshy goo here and start tying up the last flask of holy water to an arrow. And that's gonna end your turn. Bring us to Koga, who I need to make a death saving throw.
Oh, is it in the icon?
A death saving throw is just a straight d20.
Oh,
It's above
that was
10.
a skull iconic death save.
Above 10 is a success?
Above 10 is a success. Below 10 is a fail. It's up to
Okay.
fate.
I was made a D20.
A crit is 1 HP.
That's true, yeah, you automatically stabilize if you crit.
Just 1d20.
Yep. Nice.
So close.
You succeed your first one.
If you roll a nat 20 on a death saving throw, do you extend your life by 1 turn?
If you roll that 20, you stabilize automatically.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. So you stop dying. You stop dying. Alright, that'll bring us to Aldo.
All right, so we'll do imp first. I don't know where he is.
He is over here.
Okay, so yeah, so he's invis, so I can't see him. But he's under instructions to make his way towards the beast. That was his last instruction, so
Right.
he should just be doing that.
So since you already had one turn, he is pretty much almost there. Where exactly do you want him to go?
He should be able to get to it at this point, correct?
Yep.
All right. He's working. He's working under his knowledge at this point, since I'm doing the ritual. So he'll just move up, somewhat adjacent to the beast. He'll see that someone's in trouble, and since he knows that they're one of my comrades, he'll try to help him.
All right.
So he'll do the same thing that Nekus did. Which I think he can get there, correct?
Right. Yes, and fascinatingly enough, he has the imp has magic resistance, which has saved his ass, I might add.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, man, I'm so glad that's
Against all these saving throws, he's totally fine. He hops up here, and actually with his little wings, he flitters up and is going to take a stab at one of these tentacles wrapped around wrapped around Koga. And he does manage to actually sever one of them, cutting with his little, we'll say he's attacking with his dagger, or his little teeth, whatever it is. He just rips through the this relatively thin tentacle and manages to free Koga from one of them. So now there is only there's 6 tentacles in total, so there's only 5 wrapped around him now.
Now the question is, what happens with the con throw? Does he do it or not? Because if he's immune, he doesn't do it.
The Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
For who? The imp's poison?
Yeah. Just like the last guy did, right?
Yep. You do Constitution saving throws. But in this case, nothing seems to happen.
Alright, well then we know that. He is immune to poison.
Yep. Alright. And what are you gonna do then?
So I'm attempting to commune with the patron, and
oh, that's right. Yeah, you were in your ritual, and technically a full half a minute has gone by, and that's about it.
I know.
But within even these few seconds, you can feel almost the enraged presence of your patron. It's kind of the emotion on the back of your mind is kind of a mix of rage and actually surprise that you have come in contact with this entity. And you actually feel all of a sudden this incredible surge, along with this rage and surprise that kind of floods into your mind. You feel a surge of power that floods from your mind down through your body and actually flows out into your arms particularly, and you feel for the first time in a few weeks since your arm was first severed, and finally the dulling of the pain as the stub healed over, you feel something akin to control and movement in that area again, as 6 dark tentacle-like things kind of sprout out of your arms, incorporeal, and begin just floating in the air around you, and you can feel your patron's power in it.
Shit.
Cool.
Tentacle battle.
Slap him.
Right.
Slap fight.
Do I have any indication as to what the capabilities of these tentacles are, or?
For now, it's just smack them.
Okay.
That's your.
That's my go-to. All right. So, which is actually right up my alley because I have an ability that does that anyway. So, all right. Understanding what my patron not only feels but is granting upon me, I will begin to advance in my slow wizardly way. What is my movement?
30, I think. Solid 30.
Yeah, I think it's 30. All right, cool.
You can also dash technically if you'd like.
True.
You haven't really used an action.
Get up to where I am.
Yeah. So that's where I'll go then. All right. So, Answerin's there. I will move. There. All right. And just face the beast, the rage is not only towards or from my patron just welling up as my eyes become focused purely on just that being and not even caring about what's happening in the front there with Koga.
Right. And you're slowly advancing, and I will say you can feel you being the only one. Although Copy of Nekis does have an inkling of this feeling in the back of his mind, as his deity also seems to be reacting somewhat to this, although not quite as powerfully per se. But there's something there. But you, aside from that, being the only one who can really feel this war of entities that's going on, this like higher dimensional war, you can feel the kind of the shrinking back a little bit, or the reaction of this mind flayer worm as it feels the presence of your deity advance on it through you. So you can feel that it is definitely aware of it, and possibly even a little afraid.
As I reach my my point here, and my anger occurs, I attempt to take control of one of the tentacles and just try to just smack it on the ground as hard as I can in my rage.
The tentacles of the monster? Or the...
No, the tentacles that I have control of, just to test it to see what it does.
Bring his fist down with the tentacles.
Yes, and with like almost a supernatural speed at this point, it instantly slaps down onto the ground and is back up in the air in like a split, not even a split second, half a second, a millisecond. It is very responsive, and you can feel the power that's surging through it.
I bet you're interested in this type of magic, Ansrin.
Love it. I love it. Oh my god.
He's actually coming.
He's got his notebook out and he's writing furiously.
Oh, I thought that was a hentai joke.
You would think that.
I thought you guys had some bonding moment while we went there. I was
First
confused.
it was we're gonna drag
We
his
did.
body
He
out.
kind of relayed all of that to me, and then he ate a bunch of mushrooms.
I gotta tell him mushrooms.
You ate mushrooms?
I got red ones. Let me know
What
if you
it-
want it.
What does it do?
Blue one's unsure. Red one's, it does something, but it didn't do anything to me.
Alright, with that's gonna take us to Methuselah's turn, who, as one of the tentacles gets severed by this seemingly random imp that shows up out of nowhere, it's going to actually kind of rear back a little bit, and in what seems like some semblance of surprise. And as the tentacles kind of falling down on this nasty, squishy sound, the creature you kind of hear a rumble of a voice in your head. You can't make out what it's saying this time. Not that you ever could, but you feel this rumble in your head, and the head of the worm actually ducks down past you, Copy of Nekis. So you're gonna get a swing on the main chunk of this the worm as it bends down past you, but it actually, in this weirdly kind of delicate way, tucks Koga's unconscious form underneath the main fleshy, gooey tentacles that are kind of jutting out of the skull beneath here, almost as if for safekeeping. And as it's doing this, Copy, make your roll on it for your attack. All right, you do manage to, it's shallow, but you manage to get a gouge there in the side of it's very soft flesh.
Since
It's
that's
certainly not armored.
a landed physical attack, do I get a follow up?
Yeah, you can certainly smite if you'd like.
God damn it.
Does this count? Is it a fiend?
2d8. It's 2d8. So you get to roll this twice.
Players are aberrations?
Yeah, so that's 8 damage total, plus your 4, so 12 damage total. So it is relatively shallow, but it does cut cleanly through the soft flesh of this worm, and it does seem, you can kind of feel the rumble of a, kind of somewhat of a roar that's just reverberating through it as you slice. It does definitely feel your attack. and then it finishes tucking Koga beneath and lifts back up out of reach again. And once it's done doing this, once again, each of you, this time as I need you all to make wisdom saving throws again as the pain again returns with the ever loudening voices.
Fucking Christ!
Oh no.
Woohoo!
Oh shit!
God damn.
Well,
I was literally just gonna say, Copy, you're gonna get advantage on this since your god is kind of going to begin flowing through you, but you don't even fucking need it.
Just fucking nat 20 that shit.
That nat 20 is bestowed upon you by Nekus. Just know that. And so for everybody except Aldo and for the first time Copy of Nekus, you all of a sudden, Ansarin and Gale and Khan, all in the back there, feel this surge of dread along with the pain as all of a sudden all of your companions around you, including the imp, slowly begin to morph in front of you into what looks like the same distorted, disgusting, fleshy, just twisted creatures that you met earlier, along with the Bulazal. And in your mind, you can't fight through it, you just feel this primal rage to go and destroy them and rip them to shreds. So all of you are actually in a berserk mode for the start of your next turn, and at the start of your next turn, you're going to attack one of your closest teammates.
Nope. Well, you're in luck, Aldo. I'm not gonna do shit.
It won't hurt that much.
It hurt that lot. I'm gonna miss.
You're gonna nat 20 it. I feel it. I feel it.
I mean, if he does, he'll do 1 damage.
That's right.
And again, the imp succeeds. Imp is so good. And that'll actually end its turn and bring us to Copy of Nekus, who is unfazed by the attack on his mind.
I can't really do anything to these berserk people. What happens if I save Koga?
You save him?
I mean, he's tucked away.
You can dig in there and pull him out.
Tentacle pocket.
Noticing Nekus's thought as to what to do, I shout, "They're in a poor mental state. Scare them." It's concentration based, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will, do a circle
Use
and
his
stare at all my teammates.
With the
And then I will unleash my god's presence on all of them,
Oh, yes.
including the worm.
Boom.
Nice.
To those who are affected by the enraged, just mindless effect on your minds at this point, you see for the first time, you hadn't seen it before, through the eyes of this twisted demon thing that you are viewing, you see Copy of Nekus's just unblinking gaze begin to just stare and pierce through you, and for the first time, you sense some presence of this so-called Nekus that he keeps babbling on about, and you are afraid, and you need to, I need you to, this is funny, because you're going to make a concentration saving throw for the monster, technically. Make a wisdom saving throw against Nekus. To see, just make a wisdom saving throw. Alright. Ansarin, you do actually become terrified enough of Nekus to break out of the the monster's effect, but unfortunately, Gale does not seem to give a shit, and still wants to rip him apart.
tried.
You got one of them.
Did I get the worm? Not fear
The worm does not seem phased.
Damn.
Not surprising. But just remember, you gotta drop that shit next turn.
And you can still move if you'd like. Although you are really, really within the monster's reach right now, so opportunity attacks are inevitable.
I'll stay put. It's fine.
Okay.
You still have mirror images, man.
You do still have mirror images.
How's that work? Do I move and they get
It
attacked?
means
instead?
he gets disadvantage on you if he tries to attack you. So you do have a slightly better chance of getting away unharmed.
Can I move until where Koga is tucked away?
Yeah, if you want to use your movement to fish Koga out, you can do that.
I will. Where's Koga? Is he like here?
Yeah, he's down in the tentacle flap.
Spin around for you.
I will move to the tentacle flap where Koga is.
All right.
Tentacle flap.
Hope my mirror images save me.
Oh my god, they definitely save you. That was a nat 20.
Bless.
He hits one of them that's not you really hard. In fact, so hard with his tentacles, they kind of just burst through it and extinguish its existence. One of your lights goes out. Your brilliant lights.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. That'll bring us back to top with Answerin.
I'm sobbing at the sight of Nekis. Terrified.
The glory.
Majesty.
He wasn't lying.
It's real.
He is real.
I saw him.
I'm gonna move up here.
Man, your character's got to be going absolutely berserk right now.
I mean, literally.
Witnessing gods.
Yeah.
Take a swing with my shadow blade. It's a 1d8, I think. 2d8. Oh, wait, do I have to roll for damage? I mean, to hit.
Yes.
That's for the first one.
Alright.
And I guess that's the damage.
And that, yeah, the 2d8 would be the damage.
Okay.
Alright, you do, as you're drawing upon your power more so than ever, you definitely do not have complete control over the magic that is surging through you. So as you slice through with your just immaterial magic sword, dealing the full 12 damage against this nasty, fleshy, soft outer shell of this creature, you all of a sudden, all of you witness as an incredible burst of what looks like butterflies erupts around the outer shell of the skull of this creature, and behind them comes just many, many, many vines that just come out of absolutely fucking nowhere, kind of climbing up from underneath the shell and reaching out into the top of it, and somehow, through some force of will, dealing damage to the inside, kind of wrapping around and piercing what looks like, I mean, you guys can't see this, but what you can see on the map, but it is the central brain of this creature, and it dealing enough damage that the creature begins to flail around and actually lets out an angry roar.
Sobbing while this is all happening.
Just sobbing. Flowering vines and butterflies.
And I jot this down in my notebook.
While sobbing, covering it in tears, smudging the ink.
Just to say the ink is like it's totally black.
It's totally smudged, it's unreadable, but he thinks it is. And that'll bring us to Khan.
Okay, I'm enraged. What do I do?
Where the fuck even are you?
Let's go back here.
Wait, did you not make a wisdom saving throw earlier?
I'm enraged.
Against?
Against copy?
Yeah.
No, his range is not far enough to hit me.
Yeah, he didn't. You are still enraged, and there's a lot of demons clustered around the middle there.
So, how does that work for me?
You're basically going to just charge straight at Aldo since he's the closest one to you, just kind of screaming. But since you have scrawny legs and can't get very far, you're just gonna stop short and keep screaming.
It's really sad.
I'm not gonna dash.
Berserk is the saddest of
I'm just gonna go 30 feet. Okay,
You can get up to him with dash, but you will just be screaming.
Go.
He's gonna be screaming in his ear.
I have a bonus action. No, I don't. I do have bonus action.
You do. You can shake him.
I've been using it so far.
You shake him.
I think.
You completely miss him.
Damn, demon
You miss
spawn.
it so bad that you actually shake yourself out of the effect, and you're like, "Damn, I missed that bad."
Oh, what's going on?
Look at him. I go, while I understand your mental state, it's a good thing you missed.
What's your armor class now?
13.
Oh god. Okay.
I think I would have missed.
An armor class of 10 is essentially you're naked. So.
Oh, I have minus 12, so I'm almost naked. I have under.
You have cloth on. That is what you're wearing. A bunch of robes. All right. That'll bring us to Gale, who is angry.
Popping out of stealth.
You have a flask of holy water tied to an arrow clutched in your hand.
Oh, am I gonna use holy water? Oh shit. My last
you
holy
don't
water.
have to.
Unfortunate.
I mean, I don't have to, but I have to.
You kind of have to.
Alright, so I'm gonna stand up screaming from behind the tentacle and shoot at who's close. Copy of Nekus?
Copy of Negus. Yeah,
Can he shoot with disadvantage since he's down there?
I mean, I'm curious what the effect of the holy water has on you.
Fucking Nekus is just gonna turn Super Saiyan.
Wait, what?
I'll give you +2 AC since you're kind of behind cover being up there.
I mean, historically, I haven't done
20.
well.
Swear to God, if you roll on that 20. Oh, good.
All that happens is there is a angry yell from somewhere in the distance, and a arrow with a flask of holy water just goes flying through the air over all your heads, and crashes somewhere nearby.
Can it crash into the pillar because I was aiming in that direction?
I mean, with an attack of 8, it wouldn't go that far. It'd probably crash somewhere around here.
You gotta plink down, just bloop bloop bloop,
It
sad.
just kind of crashes.
Sad holy water.
No, because I'm feeling nice, I'll say it lands in the goo and doesn't shatter. It is still shootable. I guess you can't do anything else. You
But he's
just snap out of
screaming,
it.
I'm crying.
Okay.
There's crying, there's screaming.
There's a lot of emotions going on right now.
Al is laughing.
And I just want to let you all know that this is a safe space.
Very safe.
For somebody who's dead, I appreciate it.
No
You're
problem.
not dead yet. You're gonna do another death saving throw in the
I'm gonna do a death saving throw.
No, you just wanna die.
You got this, man!
Barely.
Hey.
Oh, that's 2. If you make 1 more, you'll wake up.
Okay, it's
But at
ticking
what
down.
cost?
You're taking a nap. Yeah, but it would. And that'll bring us to Aldo with his flailing tentacles that are rivaling the tentacles of this thing.
But first, the imp.
First, the imp!
Or one shot this motherfucker.
So the imp, seeing the exposed portion, will immediately attempt to attack it.
All right. All right, the imp once again flutters up on its little wings and tries to go for the weak spot that it saw earlier, but unfortunately does not manage to get the stab in, as the kind of swaying and bobbing of the head of this worm is just keeping it a bit out of reach for this little imp's reach. But Aldo, what are you gonna do?
I am going to march towards the same spot forward. I don't know where it is, so I guess I'll just go max movement speed.
Oh, hey, Aldo.
Hey, I suggest you duck, and I will reach up with now my tentacle arm. I hope this feels good, and just try to send every tentacle towards that spot.
All right, where exactly are you aiming for? Are you going for the maw or the tentacles? I don't know if you could quite reach.
No, that
all the way up there.
Exposed spot you said.
Oh, the exposed. Yeah, the center where Koga was.
Yeah, you said there was like a brain mass there or something?
The brain mass is up behind the worm.
Oh, it's an actual brain.
It is an actual brain, yeah. You guys can't really see it from down there.
Oh, yeah, no, I can see it, okay.
Yeah, you can see where like all of the slimy, weird tentacles are kind of climbing up the side of the skull and reaching in to this central space, so...
Yeah, but you said there was some kind of exposed...
There is an exposed thing. There is an exposed spot where Copy just pulled out Koga, actually.
Okay, so let's give it a whirl and see what that does.
All right. So
Offhand,
I don't know what to do with this.
Gale's going to say, "Can someone toss me that arrow?"
Oh, can I do an item in action before?
You can use your bonus.
But it would just pick it up, right?
You could pick it up and toss it as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well then, okay. I didn't know I could toss it. Well then, I will attempt to toss it.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
Towards.
You will toss it in a general direction. It doesn't really matter if it hits because he's gonna, jump up and grab it. So you do that as your bonus action. You have the arrow returned to you. It is now a bit slimy though, fortunately. And you just wail all of your tentacle arm things into this, what you assume is a weak spot of this creature. I'm gonna have you roll 3d8. Alright, and you deal a solid 14 damage, expounded by the sudden, kind of a just primal cry of angry fury that this thing unleashes as you feel the power of your deity collide with the power of this thing, and the mental drain of this thing, and it seems like it really does not like the presence of a demon, or demon energy. Or sorry, devil energy coming from from your deity or your patron. So you deal a full 20 damage.
Wow.
Nice. This is exactly what I signed up for.
That was really cool, man.
Glad you like it.
That's really cool.
Very civilly. Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, and by the way, I was on the phone when you posted that GIF of Hades. That was exactly what I was going for.
That's perfect. Alright. That brings us back to Nefuzu, who, after having been accosted with a series of blows, successful blows at that, it is going to, you kind of feel this rumble through all the tentacles surrounding you, and through, honestly, the whole chamber itself, as the similar arcs of light, which you saw earlier, begin just jutting through the fluid, the channels of fluid around you. And out from the inside of the central skull chamber, where you can see all these tentacles reaching in, suddenly all of them come flailing outwards, kind of knocking away the vines that were piercing in at its vulnerable center, and just slamming down at the ground everywhere around this creature, including the ones that are jutting out in front too, that you guys are all, well, Copy is standing on, and the other two are right in the middle. They all start slamming around on the ground. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws, except Khan.
Oh, God damn it.
Rough rolls.
Oh,
Great.
shit.
We're all dead.
Shit. So, unfortunately, what happens in quick succession is Copy gets flung completely out across, off of this thing, and across the chamber, kind of clattering to the ground.
Can I take
over
Kogo
here.
with me?
Yeah, you're holding on to Kogo tightly enough that you can take, and he's small enough compared to you that you can take him with you. Kind of cradling him like a baby. Aldo, you get knocked to the side, falling back to here. So I'm gonna move you guys.
Okay.
Can you move yourself, Copy?
Am I affected by this because I'm kind of under its skull?
Yes, because there's some that are coming out from the upper area up here and kind of slamming down along the base. So you also get, all three of you get flung back, and Anzarin, unfortunately, gets crushed beneath one of the tentacles as it comes down, and is actually just stuck underneath with just his head and his arms sticking out and his face kind of just full of slime as you get squished. And you, Anzarin, are going to take 10 damage while the other three take 8 each.
Okay. I still keep my sword.
You definitely keep your sword, holy shit.
At least I have my sword.
And Aldo, I'm gonna need you, as you're trying to get back up after being flung to the side, I need you to make a strength saving throw as this giant figure looms over you with these tentacles coming out and slithering to wrap around your appendages. And you do just barely manage to kind of push them away with your your tentacle arms. You slap the other ones away and manage to scoot back enough to avoid its grasp as it rears back up to its upright position, not able to grab you.
Is there any, you said he's crushed. Is there any negative status effect on him, or was he just like smack?
He is prone.
Okay.
I should put that on him. And that'll bring us to Copy of Nekis, as you're also getting up.
I'm gonna slap Koga and heal him for 10.
Wow. For 3?
Slap to heal. He laid on that hand.
Crazy man, I need you to wake up and swing your axe.
Huh? What? Oh, we're
He
still in
said
here? God damn
stand
it.
and fight.
And
I
Rosetta
can't.
is,
How? Why am I standing here?
oh, I can still move, right?
You
Can
can
I-
still move yet.
Can I clamber back on the tentacle?
You can. You've gone still once more. Alright. Did you take the 8 damage from that copy?
Yeah.
Why are you at 19 out of 23 then?
I was at 27 before.
Oh, right, your max health went down. You're right.
Wait. How is I supposed to handle that?
Did you make your health equal to your max health?
No. I was at 20 out of 21, and then I minus 5, so I went to 15 out of 16.
No, it would be 15 out of 15 then.
16 out of 16.
Technically, you can never go above your max health, so copy, you would be at 23 out of 23 when it went down. So you would take the 8 damage from that.
Okay, so I'm 8 out of 16 now.
Yes.
Okay. Does not help.
I'm confused what happened. I can't remember what damage I took.
Did you decrease your max health by 5?
No.
Okay, so your health would go, your max health, I'll do it for you, would go down to 18.
Yeah, I fixed
And
mine.
you didn't take damage from that because you weren't close enough, so you're at 17 out of 18. Oh, and unfortunately, I will have to say that the imp kind of got swatted out of existence.
Yeah, that's fine. He ain't strong.
Yeah, he didn't have much health, so he's gone.
He's got the stabby stab, but that's about it.
He did some good stabby stab. All right, and with that copy, did you climbed up there, but did you do anything? I don't remember.
No, because I healed Koga.
Oh, right, you healed Koga, right. Okay, so you're up there now. Answering, you can use all of your, or half of your movement to pull yourself out from under if you succeed a successful strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'll try it.
You never know. Fuck.
Well,
You flail as you're sobbing into the slime, but you cannot pull yourself out.
Can I still do an action though?
You can still cast a spell or try and stab him if you'd like.
I wanna try and stab this bitch.
Okay,
Yeah.
your arms are still free, so.
Does that hit?
That unfortunately does not hit.
Alright. Well,
Just barely does not hit. You're flailing around so much you can't quite get the stab up in there. And it misses. You held on to concentration though, right? Yes, yeah, you did. You got the nat 20. I applaud you for trying. And they'll bring us to con.
Can't really know what to do in this situation.
Attack the exposed point.
Are tentacles all one thing or what?
What do you mean by that?
Are they all considered him?
Yeah, as far as you know. They definitely seem to be.
I'm trying to see what advantage I would get on a attack.
Right.
Is Copy Naked still up there or no? They didn't get pushed back?
He is up there, yeah, he's climbed back up.
Give a Copy Naked.
right above me.
Yeah, fuck it. And I'm just gonna cast my. I can't pronounce right now.
Ooh.
What is that?
Line of
Face me fire beam.
Lightning thrower. powers. Use flamethrower.
All right. As you let out this burst of this giant roaring torrent of flame, you actually instinctively kind of draw back and scream as loud as you can forward, not really knowing why you have the instinct to do this, but from deep down this power kind of wells up, and this fire, instead of coming out of your hands, actually comes out of your mouth as you channel all of your draconic ancestral energy out through this one spell and double the damage that it deals from that, actually charring 2 of the tentacles of this creature completely off and dealing the full 14 damage.
Holy shit, Con.
So it now only has 3 tentacles left.
Out of.
The main appendages that are coming out of its mouth, not all the ones on the ground. Should probably specify that.
So he has how many tentacles left?
He's got 3 out of the 6 that he had out in his mouth.
Okay, well, 3 more to go, guys.
I turn to Khan. No secrets, huh?
Okay, that's not a secret. This is me doing a magic spell you hadn't seen before. Calm down.
I'm just saying.
Oh, okay,
Dragon blood.
It's a tentacle right in front of me in range.
Yep.
I'm gonna poke you with a dagger. Well,
Nice.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Stab it.
Throwing out that big
Finish
damage.
Yeah.
And that'll end your turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bringing us back to a revived Koga.
I'm alive. Thanks to copy.
Gonna need you to get angry.
Actually, you're almost happy and grateful to hear your familiar voices kind of return to you.
Here we go. Right up in his face. I feel like that worked out so well last time.
Great.
My voices are back?
Yeah, they're back. Back in black.
Would this thing take necrotic damage?
You don't know?
Did we already try that?
You've tried poison. Poison didn't work.
Yeah, poison didn't work. Fire.
Eldritch
did.
Blast did not work.
Wait, did fire not work?
No, firework.
Eldritch Blast did not work.
Firework to treat.
How far away is it from me for my axe? Like, could I swing at it, at its tentacles?
At its main mouth ones?
Yeah, whatever.
Definitely not.
Okay.
They're really short. You can swing at the one sticking out there, though.
So just clarification on Eldritch Blast. Was that because it was force damage, or just the nature of the relationship?
It was the nature of the relationship.
Okay.
Yeah. For that
I was
one.
like, that's a weird type to negate.
I don't think there's very few things that negate force damage.
Alright, I'm just gonna think. Here you go.
Ooh.
Can't rotate it.
You trying to do it towards the tentacle?
It's like some Naruto shit.
Air fire bending.
All right.
It's just gonna point that direction for now.
Are you putting your hands forward, but the fire's just oddly coming out to the side?
If it misses, then yes.
Save. Wow, no, you actually, being so up close, it doesn't really have the opportunity to miss, so this fleshy, soft skin on the front of all of these big, thick tentacles jutting out on the bottom do manage to get completely charred by the flame that shoots out of your hands, and you deal the full 11 damage.
Oof. And then I use second one, no bonus.
Nice.
We're gonna ignore that, Carl.
Alright. Healing this full 7 health. That's nice. And I suppose that ends your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, so that'll take us back to Aldo.
All right. I grieve very briefly for my brave imp who showed much promise and died prematurely.
I'll get you
The
next.
first imp I've ever felt true
Love.
loss for.
He was a brilliant man. You feel that all the time.
He was in fact a great imp. He damaged this thing. He helped save Koga. He fucked up that one thing outside.
Yeah, he's a
Glorious.
great dude.
Saved Coca twice.
Um,
I owe my life to that end. And Carl, but mostly to the end.
So for the sake of just kind of mechanics, would I consider the tentacles kind of a martial item? Basically, my question is, can I cast a spell and use the tentacles, or do I have to just pick one?
You'd have to pick one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. So realizing that I just got knocked pretty hard, I'm going to and seeing what has happened to everyone around me, I'm going to take a moment to stabilize myself a little more and cast False Life on myself.
All right. A facsimile. Did it roll it for you?
It did not.
That's weird. Just roll a 1d4.
Well, it's second level, so it's. Oh yeah, no, it's just a
1d4
straight
plus 5 plus 4.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I thought it was another 1d4. Where is it? There we go.
So 11.
And
Yeah. 11 health. Cool. And then I'm going to press forward, just a smidge, kind of towards Koga's flank here. And
Alright.
That is going to end my turn.
Great. And that brings us back to this.
I never went.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. It's right. You're supposed to go. We skipped your turn. So, Gale.
I'm actually going to levitate.
Oh, okay.
And kind of float back here.
All right.
It is a wall.
There is indeed a wall there.
Alright, and I want to stealth here. Can I get advantage on that because it's distracted and I'm floating?
You're trying to stealth?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing? Yeah, you can have advantage on that. You're behind it as well, so.
Excellent.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
It does seem to notice you floating around behind it.
Oh.
But it is just the nature of the way that it is kind of oriented. It's more focused on the what's in front of it, which is 5 other people currently. So it notices you, but it doesn't do anything about it. but you won't get the sneak attack, unfortunately.
I can't do anything else because levitate is actually an action. So.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Yep.
But you are in prime position.
Yes.
Right.
He doesn't make me attack my friends then again.
Let's see. At the start of it brings us back to the Methuselah again, who is going to. The glowing lights are going to come back once more, and all of you are going to hear the unfortunate screaming and wailing of more lost souls trying to pierce inwards on your mind, as you have you all make wisdom saving throws.
Oh my god. God damn it.
Hooray.
Oh, Negus!
Nice!
The gods pulling through! Alright, so everyone except Copy and Aldo. Again, you two! In this case, your gods are defending you. Is going to feel this intense smell of just iron mixed with like rancid decay that completely overwhelms all of your senses, kind of intermixes with the voices that are also droning on in your mind, and all of you, all four of you, unfortunately have your max hit points lowered by 5 once more, and are feared by this this paranoia that runs through you. So you all just run in any random direction 20 feet away from it.
I'm still stuck underneath this tentacle.
You're
though.
stuck, so you can't. But you do take the -5.
Yeah.
And Koga, as you are experiencing the voices of your fallen comrades heightened to a absolute max, like louder and more piercing than you've ever heard, you're going to hear the voice of this creature one more time in your mind, as it simply calls out, almost crooning to you, and says, if you could understand anything. I'm sorry. It's just mocking you, basically. And it
Just know that it's making fun of you.
Wow, you're shit talking now?
It's not mocking you so much as it's kind of calling out to you. Calling out to the futility of what you're doing. And as you the voices just completely take over all your senses, like the smell, the hallucinatory smell, everything is just overwhelms you. You once again feel these three, unable to resist at this point, feel these 3 remaining tentacles of the creature wrap around you one last time, and you actually feel just the momentum and the gravity of the incredible force as it tosses you backwards completely over its head, and you plop with a nasty, gooey splash into the brainy pool.
Yeet.
Of the brain pool behind it, and you just feel this thick, viscous fluid and envelop your whole body, and this numbness run through you, and honestly drown out even the voices in your brain, as the feeling of just draining, the life pouring out of you almost takes hold, and you have time to do one last action before you're completely drained of life force.
What do I see around me? What can I just barely see?
I mean, you can't really see anything, but in the flailing through this thick liquid, you can feel the pulsing heartbeat almost of this brain entity beneath you. This brain thing.
Is it the brain or the worm? I don't. I kind of want to start flailing the axe again because I don't have a lot of options. But I don't want to flail it right into the brain.
Why not?
Yeah. Brain axe sounds like
I know,
a great
it's like
mix.
I just flailing my axe around.
Do it.
Get some lightning. Shock that fool.
Actually, I do have booming blade. Give it a big old concussion before I die.
Yeah, whatever's your big dick move, this is the time.
Yep. Here comes the big dick.
Big dick
right in the brain.
Oh my god! As your one last almost gasp for life at this point, your one last movement before all of your energy is completely drained, you just lash out with this last axe. You can feel it attached to you, to your being as your last bonded axe. And the voices in your mind kind of grow to this weird, almost like a harmony. Oddly enough, you can almost hear them kind of cheering you on and chanting for your last success as you drive the head of your axe into this nasty, fleshy, pulsing brain, just massive, and just let out this boom of your fading energy that ripples through it and actually causes the brightest flash of light that any of you have ever seen that goes rippling through the channels around it. And the creature itself lets out a incredibly loud howl of pain and begins thrashing around as the kind of the fluid inside the brain and the tentacles that are reaching in all begin to flail and thrash as well. And you deal 30 damage.
What?
Shit.
With this one booming attack as the rest of your energy just gets drained on your body.
Big dick.
The biggest of
Big woman dick. I'm gonna swing it around. Now this is a Naruto moment, but with big dick energy.
And with that, you, Koga quite literally just dissipates into the fluid, the brain fluid that he is engulfed with, and all of you that are affected by the piercing gaze or presence of this creature in your minds suddenly hear the familiar sound of Koga's voice intermixed with those of the screaming fallen souls in your mind. You can hear him in there somewhere, as it's familiar enough that you can pick him out, and he is consumed into the into the hole.
We all just hear a faint big dick.
Oh, it's amazing.
Suck on this. Suck on this.
Oh no. And that'll bring us back to having this realization that Koga has fallen.
I still get to roll though, right? To
No,
roll
you
my
were-
di- Oh no, no.
Dead. You are dead.
Rip.
I changed my icon. I'm just gonna put on all the status effects.
Can I make it a fancy? I can.
Oh,
Dead.
dead.
No.
Alright, what do I got left? Ugh, answer's my only choice. No, comes too far.
Oh my god.
No, I need you to do damage, man. Don't worry about me.
Alright, I pray Aldo pulls through. I will, what is this? Okay. I will bless myself, Aldo, and Ansern.
What light?
No, I need them to do something
George is on me.
amazing their next turn.
Wow. What is happening in the chat?
He gave himself all of the...
Yeah, all the
Cool. Wow, that went
Oh.
nuts. Didn't expect that to happen.
So if you want to know what they all do, there you go.
He has level 5 exhaustion.
With
That's my
his,
echo.
with his last big dick energy, he shows us all of the conditions.
All of the possibility in the universe. He just shows us.
I am now one with my problems. Alright.
Okay, who are you blessing? Copy?
Me, Ansrin, and Aldo. Because
All
Khan's
right.
too far, so I have to choose Ansrin.
Yep.
No, thanks.
And that takes up my action, so I'm gonna look at them too and stare at them, and end my turn.
Okay. So whenever they make a saving throw, they can roll a 1d4. Sweet.
Saving or attack, I believe.
On attack or saving. Right, back to answering. You can do another strength. I mean, Copy, you can use your movement to pull him out. If you would like. Since
Oh,
you did
sure.
not move.
We'll pretend I did that last turn.
Okay.
Sure.
We'll say easy enough for you as a big guy. You pull poor Ansrin out. So he can stop sobbing into the slime.
I'm still sobbing. I'm just
You're
not.
still sobbing, but now not into slime.
Yes. I have to swing at this guy. And then.
And just to be clarify, it's not sobbing in fear. It's to his glory, correct?
Yeah. It's the glory of the vision he was shown.
So
Choose something big, man.
2d8 and then 1d4 from the blessing.
Yep.
Okay.
Disappointment.
Fucking shit rolls this whole fight.
Have you done anything?
If only Khan was closer.
I look to him and I go, reach into my pocket and take the sand.
I'm gonna miss with that too.
Oh no.
That ends my turn.
Fucking...
You're just like through you wiping the tears off on your sleeve of just at the majesty of Nekis. You can't even hit. I'll bring us to Khan. Oh, but I will say, I did roll your wild magic anyway, since you were technically trying. And you, for the next minute, all your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Great, I have no spell slots, so it's okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh. I suppose that doesn't matter.
Completely useless now.
Oh no. The life of a maid.
Get real quick. Are we going till we die?
What?
Are we going till we die? I'm asking because I have to go to sleep soon. Or basically now, but
Right.
Do you want to just kill Khan?
keep him at this round. I'm just gonna stand still. But I'm gonna attack first. Get that last. Okay, what? Okay, I'm assuming you're gonna count anyway. I'm gonna do Hellish Rebuke. While pointing menacingly at his mouth.
Menacingly at his mouth. Alright. Dexterity. Wow! He rolled a unironic 0.
What?
He can't move. He's a worm attached to a skull. So I guess he can't move. And it, so it does take the full 12 damage as flames are wrapped around it. The flames of your draconic power. And is that all you wanted to do?
I see a tentacle right next to me. You know what I want to do.
I don't know what you want to do.
He's replaced. Oh, nice!
Eventually, you will shank it to death. In 100 years, you will shank it to death. But we'll get there. Alright, another 13 damage. That does indeed bring us down to...
Hey!
Oh, progress.
Half of its health.
Your turn, Gale.
Alright, well, we're gonna float on over to the lip of the skull again. Kinda gaze at Koga's goo. And can I give myself advantage by blowing my arrow with a gust as a bonus?
Is this the holy arrow?
This is the holy arrow.
Holy arrow and Tiok.
I wanna hit the skull with the pickaxe, but this comes first.
That's an idea.
And that.
Alright. So you're going to shoot
I'm
the
going
arrow
to
into...
shoot and kinda. I mean, it's not. In my head, it's not a difficult shot. But I'm gonna gust it true.
Alright. I would say you're more gusting it to pierce through the thick goo and actually hit the brain that you're trying to hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you do manage to hit the arrow with the extra boost of your wind gust. Flies, just slices through this goo and pierces into the vulnerable, pulsing, glowing brain. And as it pierces, you just hear the dullest, muted shatter of glass and the absolute ridiculous sizzling eruption of this goo as once again the worm actually cries out and flails around with like its last 3 tentacles kind of swinging in the air. And it takes, with the arrow plus the damage of the holy water that's now burning into the soft surface of the brain, takes a full 38 damage.
Big dick!
Big,
Big dick!
Big dick! Swinging.
And that will end your turn. And all the worm's attention has very much been drawn backwards towards you, however.
Amen.
As it is now very pissed off at your presence back there.
Can I... What is behind its skull? Are there tentacles there?
There are a few, but certainly not nearly as many as in the front.
Can I kind of lower myself down, kind of in the middle of the back of its head, and kind of hide there?
Yeah. Try and roll your hide as your bonus action.
Meh. A solid meh.
But it is enough to apparently. I don't know.
Mind Flayer's not very perceptive.
It forgot.
Unless he's perceptive and more, he can't really reach back there. So you're just out of his reach at this point.
Peace.
Peace. And that brings us to Elda.
I take stock of what just happened in front of me. And I look towards the beast. I want you to know, I didn't know him for very long, but he was clearly useful. Offended by the use of the tentacles, I will attempt to use my tentacles to rip the remaining ones of his out. So I will attack the remaining tentacles with
Tentacle
many
be tentacle.
It's turned into a hentai. Here we go.
All right, let's just roll a straight d20 with your strength modifier.
Oh.
Actually, no. Let's use your Let's use your charisma modifier.
Okay.
Since it's technically your god's power.
Yeah.
And that's your spell casting ability for some reason.
Yeah.
Everyone likes him.
Everyone loves him when he casts his spells.
So that's gonna be a plus.
Especially me.
His target audience.
So that's gonna be a 14.
Plus 3 to make a 14. Contested by.
Does it get the bonus from my blessing?
Oh yeah, I do get the D.
You do get the 1d4. What's it gonna be?
Hey.
17.
Big dick.
Contested by his strength check at a 12, so you fucking rip off all the remaining tentacles in a just vengeance. And you just watch as like the three nasty toothy fangs that are sticking out in the middle of its open maw just start like flailing around in surprise and fear as all of its tentacles are just ripped off. All of its feelers all gone. So it can no longer grapple anybody.
Alright. I feel immensely, confident at this point, and I'm just gonna kind of move up towards its face.
Uh-oh.
Kind of right there. I'm not gonna actually I'm not gonna climb the damn thing because there's no tentacles anymore. And just kind of stare it down.
All right, getting up in its face. So for this next one, as it is kind of trying to regain its composure from having all of its feeling appendages ripped off, it is kind of flailing around and just in an absolute rage at this point. The screaming in all of your minds grows loud once more. So I'm gonna need you to make wisdom saving throws. As you are fighting off that feeling, or fighting against that feeling, it's the open maw of this creature is just gonna down straight onto the ground, reaching out to its limit and just pummel Khan. Just squish him into the ground.
As he makes the wisdom save.
As he's trying to just squeeze.
Do I have enough breath left to say something?
You do. It'll be muffled from underneath it, but you have that one last big dick energy shout.
Shout or whisper? Muffled.
A muffled shout.
I'm thinking.
Make it good.
He already knows what he's saying. He already knows what I'm going to say to him.
He does. He can read your mind.
I throw a handful of gold coins in the air as I watch Khan die.
4 out of 40.
Oh my god. I thought he said something else. I didn't know he said necklace.
Well, you can tell me
what you said. I just said something else.
You just hear this one last muffled shout and a crunch as the monster's body kind of just twists and just breaks Khan, and when it pulls back away to return to its upright position, there's just a twisted mess of Khan left on the ground. And he goes out with a bang.
I'm gonna go sleep though. Thanks.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Night.
Later.
Yep.
I did not intend for this to go on this long at all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's on me.
Not really, it was only like 15 minutes. Back to the wisdom saving throws. Let's see.
I actually made one.
You did!
I didn't.
Unfortunately, this time, Copy of Negus, the presence of your god has pulled away from you, and you feel suddenly vulnerable and alone as the voices roll out. And you, unfortunately, you have your max health lowered once again by 5. And the effect is not necessarily well, it is an effect, but both you and Gale, as you're kind of hiding, crouched down behind the skull of this creature, every person and creature that you've ever killed with your own hands suddenly appears in front of you and rushes in to just stab at you. And while you don't feel the physical pain, you can feel the mental pain that kind of chips away at your fortitude. And until the beginning of your next turn, through to your next turn, you cannot heal at all.
Like that was gonna happen.
Wait, just him or me too?
Both of you cannot heal. Or heal anyone else. And you both have your negative 5 hit
Hey,
points.
I'm at full health.
You're at full health.
Almost at full health.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Right. Do I have to roll anything so I keep my blessing concentration?
Yes, you do. Just roll a d20 against your spellcasting modifier, which is
I have
11.
fallen to the ground.
Have you?
I have fallen to the ground.
Great.
Nice.
You succeed.
You are still blessed out, huh?
I appreciate.
I glanced disappointingly at answering.
Sorry, man.
And that'll bring us back to Answerin, who is on his last legs too.
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna use flexible casting. I'm gonna consume all my sorcery points to get a 2nd level spell slot.
Yep.
And I'm gonna magic missile this fucker one last time.
Big dick.
Of the 2nd level.
Nice.
Roll a 1d4, man.
Yeah, you get the extra 1d4.
And I still have that advantage from the wild magic surge, don't I?
You do, yes. So if you know what? Just because you have that, by default, I'll just let it hit.
Okay.
So you do the full 16 damage. Yes, you're 3 through your
4. I have 4 now.
You're 4. Oh, you have 4.
2nd level spell. I get an extra
I didn't know
dart.
you got 4 now. Amazing! 4 bolts of blue light shoot out and just disappear into kind of the central hole of the gaping maw of the worm. And you can you hear the sizzle and the slight kind of fleshy searing sound that comes out. And you do deal the full 16 damage, although it doesn't seem like it notices it all that much.
Well,
It's more focused on the things that are going on in its brain.
That's that.
And that's it.
That's all I got.
Alright. Gale.
Now that I've fallen to the ground, I'm gonna take out Smack Crack.
And you're gonna dink on
And
the...
I'm going to dink on the base of his skull and dodge out of the way to avoid the goo if it does fly out.
Oh god, I've seen this episode.
Alright. You, with just this tiny, unceremonious dink, all of a sudden followed by this loud crackling and shattering of bone as the entire skull structure just disintegrates into dust, and the goo from within and the brain itself and the entire body actually of this worm just come slashing down onto the ground amongst all of the tentacles. As I need all three of you in the front, since you got out of the way but they didn't know what you were doing, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Whoops.
To avoid being crushed by falling.
Hey!
Hey, and oh, yeah. The extra one. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, I got a 1d4 now. Still?
Yes. Go! You can do it!
Oh no! As oddly enough, even though Aldo, you were the closest, somehow the presence of your patron kind of seems to warn you almost clairvoyantly in advance. You manage to dodge out of the way, all the way to the side. I'll say you go over here, to like barely escaping the flow of just goo and bone dust that cascades out as this giant worm creature just lets out a roar and falls down with a amidst kind of a squishy amidst the flow of goo and just crushes. And just as Ansrin is getting up, crushes him beneath the full weight of its body. And you have a chance to let out one last cry of something, if you'd like, before you are just gone.
Koga, you were the best dwarf. Blech.
I'm sure he heard you.
Big.
He heard you in his mind. And thus Ansrin got completely just squished onto the ground, while Nekis manages to not get squished completely, but his upper body and legs are completely pinned under this creature, and he takes 12 damage from the force of it, just its weight falling on top of him, kind of crushing his metal plate armor inwards.
Well, this is the end of the line.
God, look at that chat log or the content tracker. It's all this dead bodies.
It's your turn, Gale, bringing us back to Aldo.
So all of this is now exposed?
All of everything, yeah, all of his main, which you can now see seems to be this massive brain in which the main body of this worm is actually fused with. It is pierced inside of the brain and kind of goes in one side and comes out the other. It seems to actually be a part of it, its central core. But everything is exposed.
Alright. Having being pushed to the side, Aldo notices now the brain that was behind it, because clearly he could not before. giant worm. He will make his way over to the brain casing or whatever it is, and just lay the hammer on it with tentacles.
All right, lay the hammer.
Was that the 3d8 or was that the?
Yeah, that would be the 3d8.
Okay.
The 3d8 is the damage. It's just a 1d20 plus your charisma modifier to hit.
All right.
Although, I mean, you honestly roll with advantage because it's a mogul brain.
Ooh, that hurts. And then it was a d20. Oh, that's a crit.
What?
That is a crit!
And blast.
And
Hashtag.
that's true. Wow, you actually like all of your in a spider-like manner. The tentacles around your head kind of splay out and just pierce inwards all at once in all different areas of this brain in front of you. This massive brain, and the worm actually flails around so much in response to this damage, which I will say is a solid 45 damage.
Big dick!
Big dick!
Big dick! It flails around so much, it's kind of flailing from side to side. Neck is pinned beneath it. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, along with you, Gale, as you're not quite out of reach of the tail.
Rest in peace.
You got this. You don't got this.
Oh dear.
Oh no. As Nekis, as you're just trying, you kind of feel this massive weight lift off of you as the roar reverberates through the ground, and then within a split second, just smash down onto you again, just crushing you, and all goes dark as you succumb to the weight of this creature, as well as you, Gale, as you just get clocked right through the center by this spindly end-tailed piece of the worm. And the force is so great that it actually shatters your ribs and sends you flying across the room, just crumbling into a wall as you both take 9 damage.
Yeet.
Rip.
And your max hit points were down to 6, so you're dead.
1v1?
It is now the Aldo and his devil god versus
1v1?
mine.
1v1.
Big dick!
Big dick!
Wild.
You're a fucking monster. And yeah, I guess that brings us to, unfortunately, Methuselah's next turn. And at this, as it is flailing around, as you pierce the brain, it now having no other adversaries to face off against, it lifts up its massive maw and just turns it slowly towards you, and just the heat and the moisture and the stench of just death and decay washes over you out of its gaping, slimy mouth as it faces you. It's kind of this 1v1 match-off of tentacle v tentacle. With this giant looming face and just this tiny man with like little dark tentacles coming out. And it's just going to throw its full force at you to try and crush you between its pointed, fanged teeth and kind of crush you. So I need you to do a dexterity saving throw to see if you can dodge this attack.
Oh!
It had to end this way.
That's the way it goes.
this last heroic standoff, just this look of pure rage in your eyes, facing this nasty brain-eating worm, you you almost can hear like the doo-doo-doo in your head as the worm just comes lunging forward and just although you try and dodge out of the way, you're not quite fast enough in your older age.
That is true.
Dexterity is not your top skill, and so everything simply goes black, and there's one last crunch, and everything returns to silence and darkness. And thus ends the journey of Elephant Ambush.
Get fucked.
How close were we to killing that thing?
I'm not gonna. If you had dodged that last attack, Aldo, you actually had a chance to kill it. It had 20 health left.
I failed all my dex throws. All of them.
Yes.
And I have a +5 on that. That's insane.
I blame answering.
I didn't really plan for you guys to get close to killing that at all. It had 300 health, so you guys did fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah. Elephant ambush.
Elephant ambush.
Wait, so if we did kill it, what would have happened?
I did have a plan where I was gonna have like the in the rare case that you guys did win, the kind of the mental strain and odd twisting nature of the creature would have teleported you somewhere else, and there would have been like a to be continued vibe in that case, but really it was just to end it. So
that was pretty epic.
Yeah, when you throw a level 300 guy or a 300 HP guy at level 3s.
Yeah. I mean, you guys came really close. There's a lot of you, so you had a better chance, of course. But I mean, he was a CR level 16 creature, so you guys are level 3.
Big dick moments there.
Big dicks.
Everybody had a big dick
moment.
Yeah.
I'm glad everybody got a big dick moment. That was awesome.
Answering.
What you mean?
Yeah,
Answers had fucking sobbing
I started off strong, and then all of a sudden,
She's got smashed
all of a
repeatedly.
sudden, Nekus.
yeah, Nekus happened, and I started crying, and I lost all concentration, and I couldn't get anything done.
I like how that thing's ultimate move is just flail around like a big.
That's what killed us all was flailing.
It didn't even kill us.
Not
Fucking,
the fact that it could literally rip our minds to shreds. No, physical
Indiscriminate
violence.
I technically got killed by Cilios. Like, yeah.
So
this is true.
I'm going to. So, had you not given me the tentacles, I was going to try. What would you have done? I was going to try to mind spike a mind flare.
What is mind spike again?
What does that do?
That's the one where you dip
where you-
into its mind and it is impossible for it to hide from you. So
I'm not gonna lie, that technically against mind flayers that's impossible, but there was a story that I heard it's like the rare, legendary D&D stories of just a noob level 1 novice who had never played D&D before. She was playing a warlock also, and she tried to use that same ability with her patron's help to enter the mind of a mind flayer, and she rolled a nat 20, and it was fucking glorious. And if you had rolled a nat 20, I would have made it glorious. She actually entered its mind, and I think her patron is the Great Old One, who is kind of Cthulhu-esque anyways, so he literally just ripped the hive mind of mind flayers apart, and it was glorious.
Nice.
Totally would have let that happen. But yeah.
I wasn't expecting the entire skull to shatter. I thought it was just gonna be a hole.
It turns rock to dust.
In their entirety.
I mean, technically, it was one whole thing.
One thing.
It's like
I guess.
So the reason why I said I've seen this, I've been watching various DMs on Twitch, right? They run games. And I was
Yeah.
watching a game a couple weeks ago where somebody had a pickaxe like that. And he had set it up, and this DM is kind of, he sets things up for people to fuck themselves over.
Oh, of
But
course.
they had messed with the forge, and then they didn't properly like vent it. So it like filled the area with gas, and they used that pickaxe and it blew up the entire like like the whole structure they were in just fucking exploded.
That's just weird. Why'd you do that?
Oh, and here's the thing: one of them rolled a nat 20 and got him out.
Yes.
Oh, the luck of the dice, man.
Yeah, sometimes it's just amazing moments.
Did the other party end too, or no?
They're still going. I'm trying to find a good place to get them to stop because they're really, really, really attached to their characters and kind of in a weird spot.
All the better to kill them.
Yeah. Pit them up against our ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Tentacle Aldo.
Can we end with PvP?
Yeah.
Don't make it just the ghost. Make it like our malformed, broken up bodies. Bad and melted.
And then boost us to max level so we can just destroy them.
There you go.
Yeah, this is the PvP that we wanted to end with. That'd be awesome.
I'll see if I can come up with something like that. I will say they have heard of the forest fire that Khan started. And various other things. So
wait, Khan started the forest fire?
Yeah.
He left that fire, and it spread really fast because he's a dragon. So.
Wait, when did he leave a fire?
When we were running through the.
When me and Khan were looting.
Yeah, he just left a fire.
Oh yeah, it was in that house, right?
Yeah.
Well, he kept purposefully trying to light things on fire because the forest was evil. So he succeeded.
I thought it fizzled out. I didn't realize it had actually gone out of control. I thought it was just
one of them didn't.
wow. Whatever happened to that one dwarf we're supposed to save?
Gundren?
Yeah.
You guys, the original tutorial D&D story we were playing is completely scrapped.
On a little epilogue for that dude that he's just hanging out in goblin jail.
He's just he's dead. Your horse is too fucking. What's his name?
Vincent.
Vincent. Poor Vincent is just hanging out.
Or is it the
all
axe?
the things we did.
What happened? What happened to the twins and Falcon?
They actually
got out.
They got out. They left because the forest fire was spreading and they didn't know where you were, so they left, and they are now back in Phandalin. And they are the ones that are spreading the word of your weird forest fire incident.
There are wanted posters now in town for starting forest fires.
Arsonists.
It's got Khan's face on it.
Yeah.
So did we actually affected the other party's world?
You did, yeah.
That's dope.
So for our plans going forward,
Yes.
I am hopefully going to get off my ass and start to think of some one-shots if anyone is interested. Probably still in the D&D world. But looking farther than that, we're still undecided on who's going to DM this group. It's either going to be Kim again or me, depending on how one-shots go, I guess. But Kim is hard at work fleshing out an RPG system for her own world. The one that she is writing about currently. So that is, we're kind of, well, 5e D&D is kind of built for yeah, it's to get people to the table is the idea. So there's a lot of silly systems like why are things charisma based? a lot of things have been simplified, so we're kind of fleshing out a more MMO feel or a proper RPG feel for the new system. So we're kind of going to be migrating everyone over towards that eventually, in hopefully a few months. So yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. Is anyone not interested in continuing to play DnD-esque games?
I mean, I'm having a blast.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Except the part where we all died. Dang it.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
I don't.
I just want to take the other party down with me.
We can get that PvP ending that would just cherry on top.
I'll see what I can do. I'll
Give them a success and then let us descend.
They are like they're massive pussies.
Yeah.
So we'll have to work around that, but
Hey
hopefully
man,
we
they'll
can
fight
work
when their
something out.
characters are at stake.
Oh yeah, they're like way overly attached. Like this is my mom and like her middle-aged lady friend and my best friend, and they're all like super into the escapist aspect of it. So they're really into their characters and they're like super pussy. They won't take like risks or anything. So it'll be fun. I'll see if I can come up with a balanced compromise in the PvP realm for that.
No, I want to bring in Demon Lord Aldo.
Yeah, I get the skill at level 17. It's called Cloud Kill. It sounds great.
Oh my god. No.
No.
But yeah, anyways, in terms of, I'm gonna try really hard to be faster than a few months, because that's a long time to wait for my new system. But I'm also just gonna have it way more. Honestly, this playthrough was literally just by the skin of my teeth. Like every week, I would come up with just something out of my ass and throw it together quick. I made all the maps myself. Just everything was really rushed and did not have the level of polish that I wanted it to at all. So this will hopefully be just much better. Everything will be prepared far in advance.
This whole campaign was we were all noobs. Like this was all to get us in
It was
there.
a learning experience. Yeah,
We advanced pretty quick, and I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I've learned so much since when I started, and I think even the other party has come really far too. And that's really all it was. It was just a learning experience. So hopefully this next one will be like official and long term, and just awesome progression and good story and yada yada, the whole works. So
We can live stream it, and then we can do the next Critical Role.
Oh, yeah.
if only, can you imagine?
Yes.
Can we get on webcam?
I have no problem with that.
I mean, I have one.
Yeah, fuck it.
I've literally never seen Arrow.
What, you saw that forum picture?
There's just one picture of you 10 years ago. 10 years ago from like 5 years ago before that. Oh, also, in terms of map format, what do you guys think about kind of keeping a larger portion of these maps and explorations all in our heads, other than kind of pigeonholing us into what's on the map? And the main thing that like detailed maps will be used for is combat, so we can be more creative about how we go about doing combat.
I'm down with that. That's how Critical Role does it.
Works.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's traditional D&D. It's just theater of the mind. Everything happens through description and narration, and then only when you fight really is when the battle maps come out. So
are we okay with moving in that direction?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's fine.
That works.
I honestly think it'll be more fun. There was a lot of annoying chores to do with maps, like moving your tokens around.
Yeah.
It honestly just ended up being a chore more than anything.
And then I was asking about every detail of the map.
Yeah, is this rock actually there?
Yeah.
Is there anything under this pebble, under this rock?
Is there anything in this desk? No, that's just kind of there for detail. So yeah, it'll be less so that and more just actually pointed towards what you are interested in and what's important.
I'm
So, yeah.
psyched.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna get to work on that now that I have all my free time back. I'll do that full time, and I'll let you know when I get it done.
I have 1 month of freedom left, pretty much.
Only
Oh,
one?
you have to go back?
Yeah, we're opening.
Oh,
Well.
shit.
September. That's if things don't get worse with this whole COVID thing. If things get worse, then we're
Everything's getting worse.
Yeah, we're on that trajectory.
I know,
Let's be
but,
honest.
like, as of right now, until we get word from the governor, we're staying on course still.
Yeah.
But we're gonna close in November until January. So
What?
yeah,
That's weird.
a lot of universities are doing that.
That's bizarre. Just because winter is scary?
Probably, and sanitize, and I don't know.
Yeah. Huh. Well, hopefully things get worse.
Hopefully you win the lottery. There you go.
There you go. Don't have to work no more. Alright, well, I am off for the night. Thanks for showing up for one last session.
Oh yeah, stuff to work tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you.
Big dick.
Dick.
That's the name of our next party.
The big dicks.
Big
Also,
dick ambush.